And we're good. Go ahead.
Alrighty, we're going to do a very brief recap of last session. So, in the last session, Selena recruited you guys to go with some NPCs to go and collect ingredients to make a sort of medicine to help the Peacekeeper who is suffering from a pretty terrible hangover slash illness that he got from the previous night out in the rain. After you guys brought him said medicine and very carefully collecting all the items that you needed from the various spots. If I recall correctly, Marko collected some witchwort from the cellar of Croyburn Manor, and you took along Philippa Lochran, and it was her who pointed out to you while you were down there that she spotted a secondary blood pool down there in the cellar that neither of you had noticed before. And then you guys managed to find your way back out, make your way back to the Groggy Bee, and then let's see. Eustace and Zana went to go and find some barberry, which grows near water, and you guys were instructed to go and check on the Cromwell property, and you guys met up with Dahlia Cromwell, who basically said she was wondering what the perception of her in the town was because she hadn't got a chance to go visit the gravesite since the funeral of her father that you guys all saw. Or just get back into town to make sure that everybody knew that she was doing better. And you guys sort of encouraged her to get out there again. And she would eventually meet you guys at the Groggy Bee later that evening. And over the course of conversations in the evening, you found out it was divulged by, I'm trying to remember who spoke to you about this. This would have been Thesper Blythe, who pointed out the fact that somebody saw somebody in the graveyard talking to you, or you guys were talking to somebody in the graveyard who was dressed in a mourner's garment, but talking with Dahlia, she claims that she hadn't been to the graveyard since the funeral. So, and then lastly, it was Evren went with Auguste to go and try and hunt down some pine needles, and you carefully retraced your steps and found some. It took you a while to find some good ones because the only white pine that you could find was the pine that cracked and fell over that Marko spotted where he pulled the cape from. But you guys managed to pick through and find all the healthy needles, bring it back. Selena and Thesper worked together to make the medicine, and you guys had some fun times talking with NPCs, collecting materials. It was a fun little fetch quest, but you guys did a great job, and it was really, really fun. At the end of the day, the Peacekeeper talked to you guys, and you guys were pressing him on certain issues. You didn't get much definitive, but you did find out from him that the previous night, he was out late taking his walk and came across some sheep bones outside of the Groggy Bee. And in order to maintain order in the town, he went ahead and scrubbed all that clean, collected all the bones in order to not create a mass panic. But now he is fully convinced that whoever has been leaving him these notes that you guys know about is the same person who killed these sheep. He assumes this because the sheep's skeletons were complete. It seems like a very clear message to the Peacekeeper. And so he put forward an idea to the three of you that the three of you would go undercover to the Carnack Carnival. You could go about your business to the events and everything, since the invitation has been offered to you by Rishka. But in essence, what he wants you to do is to simply observe anything suspicious going on at the carnival and be his eyes and ears at the event while he looks after some of the smaller farms while the carnival is going on. Just so that way you have... and with that, we will open up. It is a nice, clear, blue sky morning. It's crisp outside. It's a colder morning, but you figure that it's going to warm up by the time midday happens. And the three of you get up for the day, and almost in sync with each other, your doors open up, and you guys walk into the hall, and all of you are out and about, ready for the day.
I think, as always, Evren's slow to get up. Just because she likes sleeping in as long as possible. But, eventually she's gonna get up, make her, dress herself, go downstairs, maybe get some food, get some drink, something to drink, meet everyone.
You can see that, like Marko is, like, forcing enthusiasm down the halls, like, today's the day, and, like, knocking on his lady friends' doors, just like, make it or break it.
Marko, it's too early for this enthusiasm.
There's no such thing as too early. You just have to wake up, says Zana, as you can see very clearly. There's like still a print from where her face was resting on her hand when she was sleeping.
See? Zana's got the right idea.
Sure, yeah.
I wasn't sleeping at all.
Okay, look, I wish I could go back to bed too. This is gonna be something else. I don't know. I just hope we can do everything right by the town after all this time. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little nervous.
Me too. I'm so nervous about carnival food. Like, is it gonna be good? Am I gonna hate it?
I don't think that's what he was referring to, but sure.
Oh, right, the other thing. That'll be fine.
Yeah, the whole conspiracy. I personally am very much looking forward to the circus peanuts.
I think when he says conspiracy, everyone's just gonna like nudge him.
What? It's just us.
You don't need to go around town talking about. Okay, you know what? Never mind. I'm done. It's too early to babysit you two.
I know I've been opening my mouth when I probably shouldn't, but it's really the worst kept secret at this point. Let's admit it.
Yeah, I did it too. It's fine.
All right.
Just as you say that,
needs to do a better job of telling secrets.
Just as you say that, you guys hear a door open up behind you, and you see Eustace's door swing open, and Eustace steps out, and he is wearing what can only be described as a clown outfit. This is baggy pants, this is stripes, polka dots, little puff balls of material hanging off everything.
Are you ready for the cannon?
He does some deep knee bends, and he says, "Good morning, everybody. Today's the day. Can't wait to heft that cannonball. I'm going to throw it so far."
Yeah, you're really gonna reach for the stars with this one. I'm proud of you.
If you're not nervous, then maybe I have no reason to be nervous. I mean, I'm not getting shot out of a cannon after all.
Nervous? Who has reason to be nervous?
You're right. You know what? No one has any need to be nervous. It's gonna be fine.
I think
it's
that cannonball should feel nervous being shot into the sky like it will be.
Cannonballs aren't alive. I'm sure it doesn't feel any fear.
You don't know that. Things are weird here.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm gonna go grab breakfast. I need to have a big meal to start my day.
Yeah, lots of syrup will do you good on this one.
Oh, okay. Does syrup give you strength or something?
No, it just tastes really sweet.
Oh, okay. Eustace
it will put you in a very good mood.
He weaves his way through the three of you and makes his way downstairs.
Listen, I want him to enjoy his last meal on Earth, okay?
He really has no idea what's gonna happen. No one's...
But we tried.
Okay,
we tried.
Well, it's not my problem. If he's excited, who am I to rain on his parade?
He's out of our hands now.
Well, you guys are free to do whatever you like.
I'm thinking.
Probably, just eat a good breakfast. And, like,
good breakfast.
Savor the meal and think about how, like, we don't want to get banished from this town. We don't want to see anything happen to it. So, I mean, this could be the very last meal of normalcy as far as Marko knows. So he's just savoring it.
Okay.
Well,
So you guys go downstairs then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
then in
Have
the chair right
breakfast.
next to him is just Zana enjoying pancakes like nothing's happening.
I think Evren's just having her coffee, whatever the
Mhm.
equivalent is. Just that. To
Bean
wake up.
water.
Bean water,
Her
yeah.
Fantasy Java.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are sat down at your normal table. And when you guys go downstairs, you guys go to the counter first. And Selena is busy in the back, but there's plates for you just right on the counter. And you can see that the Peacekeeper is sitting in that fourth chair at your table, sort of looking over some papers and scribbling some stuff.
Oh, good morning.
Oh.
Says, walks over.
Yes, good morning. And then he keeps writing.
Oh, great conversation. And she's just gonna sit down with her
Aw.
food.
He's got a lot to keep track of today.
Yeah.
Mm. Everybody's going to be really occupied today.
Okay. Well,
Are you also excited for the carnival?
He stops, looks up at you, and says, "Oh, I suppose. I mean, I won't be going this time around, but I've been before. But
Oh,
there's too much to be done. I'm not going to be able to make it there. I don't think. It's likely not. It's likely not.
okay. I'll save you some snacks.
Thank you. I suppose. I
I
appreciate
hear
that.
they have cakes made out of funnels.
Yeah, that's right. They certainly do, and they're good if you do manage to find the area where they serve the snacks.
I'm going to get a very big one so I can share it with all of my friends that can't come.
That's very nice. All right. While I have the three of you here, and before I forget, and then he calls over to the back of the room, and he says, "Colton, Zwara, over here." And the two of them stand up at the far end of the room, leaving Eustace in his clown costume at the table by himself. And Colton and Zwara both walk up to the Peacekeeper and are sort of just standing, sort of at parade rest, just sort of awaiting his orders. And he stands up from the table and he says, "Here's the plan for this afternoon into the evening. Colton, Zwara, and I are going to make sweeps of the surrounding farms. We're going to move on intervals, the three of us working together. We're going to clear the outbuildings, and we're going to walk through, and we're going to secure the perimeters, make sure that everything's fine. And we're going to continue doing that during the duration of the carnival. The three of you will be working as my eyes and ears at the carnival itself. If you notice anything suspect, I want you to report it immediately. I don't care if one of you has to come find me. I need to know immediately. If you see someone acting suspiciously, your reputations precede you. I trust that if you have to detain someone, that you'll be able to do it in a manner that won't get anyone killed. But obviously, if it comes down to it, I'll understand. If sacrifices need to be made for the peace of the town. But please, don't do anything unless you absolutely have to. But keep your eyes open. Again, the purpose of this is to figure out who shows up at the carnival and who doesn't. Keep note of who you see there. If you notice that someone seems to be missing, we'll make a note of it and we'll try and figure out where everybody was that evening. This, of course, is only if whoever is doing this ends up striking today. If they're playing it smart, they probably wouldn't try to get into anything, but we don't know. If it's someone in the town, this is going to be complicated, which is why I need the three of you on your best behavior and at your best when it comes to looking for anything suspicious, all right? So just mingle, go to the different stations, talk to people, get other people to divulge anything they might have seen that was suspicious. Just do what you do and gather information. And please, please be careful.
Yes, sir. And hopefully it won't come to any extremes. We'll do our best to make sure of it.
Given the other night's event, unfortunately, I don't have much confidence that this won't escalate. This is why catching whoever this is today is imperative. All of this seems to be pointing in one direction, and it doesn't amount to anything good. It's at this point that Eustace stands up from the table and walks over and says, "So, Colton, Zwara, are you going to come see my performance?" And Colton, with his arms folded, looks over at Eustace, looks back at the Peacekeeper, then looks back over at Eustace and says, no. Sorry. I guess we got to work tonight." And Zwara says, "Yeah, I guess the Peacekeeper has a right to pull rank on us. We didn't exactly do much for the past several days. It was nice to have a break, so I guess fair's fair." And the Peacekeeper, with a straight face, says, "That's right. I can call the two of you in to do this, seeing as how you decided to lounge about for the last several days. The least you can do is help me with this. You owe me that much." And both of them sort of nod, understanding as their duty as soldiers to do what the Peacekeeper tells them to do. And Eustace looks at the three of you and says, "Well, what about the three of you? Will you be at the big top tent for my performance?"
I'll be there.
If our duty allows, absolutely.
I mean, yeah, that's the plan, anyway.
Oh, good. Can't wait. I'm so excited. It's at this point the Peacekeeper stands up and gestures to Colton and Zwara and says, "You two follow me. You're going to get a quick lay of the land before this evening. The three of you, go ahead and make your way to the carnival now and just take whatever it is that you need, make any preparations that you need, and just start taking note of things. I want this to go as smoothly as possible. And again, if possible, we're trying to limit panic. That is the key point. Whoever this is, they thrive during pandemonium. If they can get these people to lose their minds and start running around panicking, it will put them in prime position to do whatever they want, because their crimes will be concealed during the chaos."
Understood. We won't let that happen. Everyone should be allowed to have a good time.
That's good. This event means a lot to the town. All right, Colton, Zwara, with me. Eustace, good day to you, and good luck, my friend. And Eustace just says, "Oh, it's not all serious as that. I feel strong. I feel like I can do it." And the Peacekeeper looks at the three of you, looks down at Eustace, and says, "Good luck, my friend." And then he stands up and walks out with Colton and Zwara following close behind.
Alright, well, I think we should get over there as soon as we're all ready.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
Are we ready? I'm glad they're taking it seriously, so we should definitely take it, We have no room for error today. I know we got this.
We try and convince
Yeah,
us
but-
or yourself, Marko?
Both?
We're gonna do so good.
Well, you guys have a wonderful breakfast together as you talk over your plans for the day and just go over your objectives. And in that time, a couple patrons cycle in and out. But the most notable thing while you guys are sort of wrapping up breakfast is that Selena calls out from behind the counter and she says, "I'll probably meet you all there later on this evening, but I have some things I need to wrap up around here before I go. I'm going to close up shop a little earlier than I normally would. Most people will probably eat at the carnival, so I don't know if I'll open up for dinner tonight. Most everybody in the town's going to be at the carnival."
Okay,
Oh, this makes sense.
we'll see you there then.
Yep, just got some chores to do here, probably go birding, and then I'll probably see you guys at the big top tent for the big events. I hear that there's also going to be a high wire act too.
Oh, that's awesome.
I'll have to keep an eye out for that.
This is also exciting.
There's a lot of events this year. It's very exciting.
Eustace is gonna get shot out of a cannon.
Yes, dear. Yes, he is.
It's gonna be so awesome.
Yes, it will be. I'm sure it will be an evening to remember.
I love playing an absolute child. This is the best.
But yeah, she goes back into the back and is just cleaning up some stuff, securing stuff, putting things away for the day. And yeah, you guys are free to go where you like.
All right, I guess start making our way there unless we have any stops to make, which I don't think we do.
No.
Someone does, I don't.
My only thought was the cemetery. But other than that, even still, that would mostly just be like to pass it
Mm.
and see if anything, check up on it, see if any figure is standing there in these times of uncertainty.
Okay. I will transition you guys out to Montrace proper then, outside of the Groggy Bee. You guys start making your way down to the south where you guys know the Carnack Carnival to be. The last time you were there was still under construction. They didn't have the big top tent set up yet. There's a lot of material and spare tents lying about. But you can see right from where you are that the Carnack Carnival has been fully put up and set up, and it's all ready to go. And it looks like it's a huge area. Like what few tents were up before, there's a lot of stuff set up. And you can see it from where you are. But as you guys make your way down to the south, off to your right-hand side is the graveyard with all the burial mounds. Again, only a few of them have headstones. And yeah, you're free to do whatever you wish with that area.
Marko, why are we here? I assume we followed Marko if it was Marko's idea.
Mm.
Just trying to jog my memory, see if what we saw here the other night was really real or not.
Well, I mean, we've literally seen ghosts, so I wouldn't put it past us to have seen another one.
Feel free to make any checks you want.
Mm,
Can I find, like, the Croyburns are buried here, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I'd probably go up and, like pay some respects to each and every one of them.
Okay. Including Haskin?
That was going to be my thing, like my asterisk. And then when I get to Haskin, just be like, just shake my head and just be
You
like,
fucking piece of shit.
like, if you're not done yet, then we're putting a stop to it today.
If Marko shook his head disappointedly at me, I would leave everything.
I would die.
I would feel
would be-
terrible. I'm like,
I would pass away if Marko looked at me and solemnly shook his head. I would be heartbroken. But yeah, no, that's really cool. Yeah.
Not like
The scene-
angrily, just like
right. The scene-
determinedly.
disappointed, or that.
Like
The scene itself everything seems to be the same from when you guys escorted Dahlia to the graveyard the previous night. Everything looks unchanged from the previous day. Leastways at first glance. Like there's nothing notable enough that you guys would be like, whoa, this is different from last night. But yeah, you can linger here as long as you like.
I think since we're here, I think Evren's gonna druid craft some small red poppies flowers,
Okay.
and she's gonna leave them on the Corburns, except for Haskin, but the others she'll leave them.
I love it. No, that's great.
Yeah.
I love that.
So
Awesome.
just, for respect, you know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. Yeah, cool. Yeah, so all these flowers, but man, the black obelisk gravestone marker for Haskins' grave area is pretty dang sparse.
Yeah. Well.
Hmm.
Hate to say it, he did it to himself,
Probably good
but
reason.
you know, yeah.
Man, fuck Haskin. All my homies hate Haskin.
No, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Evren might be a hothead, but she has respect for people, you know, the dead and stuff, and she has her standards, I guess. I don't know how to phrase that, but yeah. Kind of
Cool.
just following the town's lead at this point. That's it for her. At least over here in the graveyard.
Yeah.
Yep, that's it for me too.
Okay,
And go to Carnival.
you guys keep moving. You guys keep moving your way south, and it's just about at the point that you hit that same road sign that just points off in the direction of the Cromwell homestead. You see Dahlia making her way off of her property off towards the path to meet up with you guys as you guys are headed to the carnival. And she says, "Oh, are the three of you going to the carnival early too?"
Yeah, we have. We want to check it out before it gets a little crazy. Well,
I think that's a good idea. I was going to do the same thing.
I haven't been before, so I want to see it before everyone gets there.
I've only been once or twice, but it was a long time ago.
I don't think, and correct me if I'm wrong, guys. I don't think these two have been either, as far as
No.
I know.
What was it
I
like last time you
did
went?
not know what the carnival was till I got here.
Oh, so the three of you, none of you have ever been to a carnival before, or just the Carnack Carnival?
No, none.
None.
Never really been away
So
from home,
excited to
period.
hear
Neither.
so many cool things.
Oh, wow. I mean, the Carnack is... It may spoil you for a lot of other carnivals. I'm just warning you right now. Let's see. What did they have previous years? Let's see. Well, there's usually a strongman act. There's fire breathing. There's acrobatics. Might be contortionists as well. I think there's a fortune telling booth. There's a place where you can get food. What?
There's a gasp, I think.
Oh, fortune, future tellers. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's really cool. I think it's the same guy that I remember from when I was a kid. He's been doing it a long time.
Oh, he's old.
I think I saw one of the posters, and it looks an awful lot like the same guy. Let's see. There's a magician act. There's, let's see. What am I missing? Oh, there's a human cannonball act, and then let me think. What else is there? Oh, there might be a petting zoo this year. I'm not positive, but I thought I saw them setting up some little temporary pens.
Oh my god.
That's adorable.
Let's see, what else? Ring toss. And let's see. I think they have one of those mallet games with the bell. And let me think. Oh, since this is the Autumn Festival performance, there's going to be a fashion show for the best costume.
Guys, we have to do the costume contest.
With what?
With what? We don't have costumes.
We'll figure it out. It'll be fine.
Alright. If you say so.
Like I said, business first, then pleasure.
Oh. But both at the same time. what if we win and we get to go on stage and that lets us see everybody so we know who's messing around?
That is a good point, actually. If we find ourselves on stage, that could actually give us a good position.
Right, yeah.
You,
Stage.
Marko
Great idea.
knows.
Great idea.
I'm
Marko
sorry.
knows.
I'm a little lost. What do you guys need a good position for this?
Just to
I just
see
want
the
to take
sights.
You know, we want to be, you know, small.
Seeing everybody in the carnival, it's going to be
Three
very
of you
exciting.
make a deception check.
Oh god, that was terrible.
I'm on vacation. I just want to take in all the good memories.
Good. Oh, we're going.
Two natural ones.
Oh my god.
Come on, Zana.
Come on.
Natural one. Natural
Come on.
one.
We're Wait,
Damn.
what are we rolling? Deception? Yeah.
Yeah, deception.
Damn, close enough.
What did you roll, Zana?
18.
Six.
I'm good at this.
Oh, I was reading your first roll.
No,
okay.
that was my test roll.
That was earlier.
Yeah,
Okay.
sorry.
Oh gosh. Okay. So, well, gosh, how do I play this?
18
To be fair,
plus
Evren said
plus-
I'm small. That's all she said for her.
Oh, okay. So Dahlia says, "Oh, so that way you can see the performance."
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, it's I'm
Gotcha.
a little challenged vertically. She'll just gesture to herself. I'm used to it, but you know, I'm gonna make sure
I
can see
understand.
as much as I can.
My pa was a tall fella, and I did not get any of his genes. And she says, well, it's a good thing that we're all headed there so early. It means that we'll have time to make our rounds before the crowds show up. And it also means that we'll probably be ready for the main events when it happens. That's later on this evening, closer to about midnight. And I think that's the three main events. Should be the cannonball, the high wire, and then the dance.
There's a dance?
Oh yeah, for the autumn festival. That's so the performers, the people who perform in the circus, they don their costumes and then they weave their way through the crowd and they bring people from the audience down into the ring to dance.
I think at that, like I just did, I think Evren kind of lights up at that. She's like, and she tries to like play it cool, like, oh yeah, like, but she's very clearly excited about that. Like,
We should go dance. It'd
that's
be so cool.
that's cool, yeah. And she's trying to play it off, but she's
Make another deception check, Evren.
sure.
Dare you?
She's
This isn't for me. This is for
she's-
your party.
She's trying to play it off, not doing well, but 5
The excitement is obvious on
Yeah.
Evren's face.
for the dance specifically.
Finally, Dolly says, well, I'm ready. Let's go check out the Carnack. I can't wait to see what it looks like this year.
All right. Definitely.
And all of you guys make your way down into the now completed Carnack Carnival. And I will transition us there right now.
Oh,
Oh,
how exciting.
this is great.
So, you guys finally arrive at the now completed Carnack Carnival. And you see the most obvious thing, hard to miss, is the big top tent, which has been set up. And standing nearby is Lila and Rishka, who are both talking excitedly. And Lila stops what she's saying midstream when she sees the three of you, and then taps Rishka on his shoulder and gestures to the three of you. And he hurriedly, with a smile on his face, runs up to greet the three of you, and Dahlia as well. And he says, ah, yes, my friends, welcome, welcome, welcome. Today's the big day, huh?
Indeed it is. How are you doing, Rishka? Everything looking tip-top?
Well, thanks to the three of you, everything is going swimmingly.
Oh, glad we could help.
How are the performers feeling? Are they nervous?
Oh, there is always performance jitters, but they will work through them throughout the day. They will be ready for this evening.
I'm sure they'll do great. I'm excited to see them.
Me too. I cannot wait to see what Gammon's performance is going to be.
This will be so fun.
Yes, it's going to be lots of fun. Okay, so before I forget, go ahead and he reaches into one of his pockets, and he takes out 3 slips of paper with a little star on the center of it, each one, and he hands the 3 of them to each of you, and he says, when it comes time for the autumnal dance at the end of performance this evening around midnight, all you have to do is hold ticket above your head, and the performers will know that you have been given special pass to dance with the performers.
Yeah, she's just excited. She's like, oh my gosh, this is so cool, thank you. She's gonna take it very excitedly.
Yes, well, I told you I would give you all access to what we are doing here as payment for helping me out of the little jam I found myself in.
No, yeah, this is great, thank you. I'm glad we can help.
Me too. I think it is going to be a very fun day. And who is this?
Oh, is he pointing to Dahlia? It's Dahlia, right?
Yeah.
Oh, this is a good friend. This is Dahlia. She's so great.
He holds out his hand and they shake hands, and he stops for a second and he says, I feel like I've seen you before. Have you been to Carnack before? And she says, well, yes, but it was a long, long time ago. And he stops and says, did you perhaps come with older men in a very military uniform with all the medals? And she says, yeah. How did you remember that? She says, well, I was small boy. My father was running carnival, but I think I seem to remember. Yes, it was you. You were the one who broke the mallet. And she sort of like blushes and looks to the side, and she says, yes, I forgot about that. Father wasn't very happy in the moment, but we laughed about it later. And Rishka just gives the biggest hearty laugh, and he says, you should have seen look on a strong man's face when you broke mallet machine. He was so upset. You see, sometimes the strong man does not know how to properly apply the mallet, but you knew how the machine worked, and I've never seen anybody do that since. I will never forget that. And Dahlia says, yeah, well, I'm sorry I broke it. And he sort of waves it off and says, all is forgiven. You know, you made me laugh today. You get ticket as well. And he hands her one of the dance tickets. And she says, okay, thank you. And he says, let me see. Lila, do we have anything else that we need to tell them in preparation for tonight? And Lila steps forward, sort of rubs her chin, this purple dragonborn, taps it for a second and says, no, I do not think so. I think that is everything, Rishka. You should probably go inspect inside of Big Top, make sure that performers are warming up properly. And he says, yes, good idea. I should go check, make sure everything is running smoothly. All right, well, the 4 of you, go ahead, check out the different booths. Do you need me to tell you what we have this year?
We'd love some pointers.
Yeah.
Oh, of course. You have Gammon's magic performance. I don't know what he's going to do for it. He says it's a secret. I don't know what that means. We have the fortune teller. We have, obviously, we have the food. We have the mallet game. And then he points at Dolly and he says, not for you, maybe. Maybe you stay away from hammer machine for now. I kid you. You may do it, but later. End of day, please. Let us see. Oh, we have petting zoo. We have, so many different activities. It's hard to keep track of them all. This might be one of the biggest Carnack Carnivals we have had in many years.
What a momentous occasion.
It is indeed.
Things to do.
Everyone keeps talking about gammons.
My father would be quite proud, I think.
You know what? I think he would.
It's going to be the best carnival I've ever been to.
You been to many carnivals?
No, so you're doing a really good start.
Oh, well, we are honored to have our humble carnival be the first one that you attend, your luminescence.
I like that. I like that.
Oh.
That's good.
Hmm.
Above game, Natalie. That's good.
Aw,
That's cute.
you're too nice, too nice.
And just as Rishka is about to leave, he stops himself, and he walks over to you, Marko, and he taps the side of your bicep one last time and says, "Do not think I would forget. I have question for you. Do follow me, please. Quick, I have question."
Sure, anything you need.
So he sort of brings you off to this first tent here, which is right near where the Vizier's tents were, but those are no longer there. Now it's like a booth. And he says, "So, I have business proposition for you. As you might recall, Bolston, full orc strongman, had to leave all of a sudden because of family emergency. He could not stay.
Is he okay? What's going on?
We have not heard. I think he mentioned somebody in his family was sick, so he needed to procure a horse from the stables in town and leave. But
Hopefully
that
everything's
being
all right.
said, oh, of course, we all love Bolston. He is an amazing performer. Obviously, we hope that his family is okay, but I will say his speedy departure coincided with our arrival, and it was quite unfortunate. Once we got to this part of the continent, it has put us in a very rough situation. You see, Carnack has always had strongman act, as far back as Carnack has been around. It's one of the most popular performances, and I was wondering, I saw how you handled yourself within the last couple days, and obviously, I like to think I know talent when I see it, and I think most anybody would be able to look at you and your eminence and your sturdiness and be able to presume that you could probably lift many pounds, yes?
Compared to my brothers and sisters, well, I mean, here I probably could, yeah. I mean, there really is a lot of work to do, but...
I was wondering if you would be willing, during a specific time slot, today, once people start arriving, before the major 3 performances start in Big Top, if you would be willing to perhaps put on a little bit of a strongman act. Well, we have all of Bolston's equipment and props and all of his chalk, his hand wrappings, his weights. We have everything prepared for you. We would just need you to show up and lift them.
I see. I mean, how long would that take exactly?
It depends on how strong you are, my friend.
If I was strong enough, then.
Oh, Bolston's act probably goes for, 10-15 minutes maximum.
Oh, that's not bad.
Though I would not presume to take up all of your time here at the carnival, nor would I want you. So it's okay. We will just make it a smaller performance. But I would hate to break with tradition and not have some form of strongman act, you see.
I might have to make it 5 or 10.
Oh,
but
that is more than generous. I would greatly appreciate it.
Not because I'm not enthusiastic. I'm more than excited to help you, but that's all I'm going to have time for.
That is perfectly fine, my friend. Thank you. That is huge help. I'm greatly appreciative for any amount of time that you can spare.
All right. I'm glad I could help. Well, maybe don't thank me until after I'm done lifting.
And he looks at you and he says, "Oh, I have faith in you." And then as he walks away from the tent, he says, "I need to go make sure that the high wire has been installed properly. I will probably meet up with the 4 of you at some point before the Big Top events are ready for this evening. I'm quite excited."
Great. I'll meet up with you later then.
And he heads off in the direction of this front little entrance to the Big Top tent, which is right up here at the north of the map here. And he enters and goes inside. All the way around the tent is closed off. The entrance is right there at the front, where he walks in from the north, up top there. And yeah, the three of you, the four of you, Dahlia will pretty much go wherever you guys go, just as an NPC function. But you guys have the run of the place. You guys can go wherever you like. You guys can explore. You guys can talk amongst yourselves as in character what you guys would like to do first. You guys have the run of the place until like the evening. So time, we're not worried about how long it technically is. You guys have time to go to everything prior to the actual event. Anything you guys are interested in.
Could Evren have been doing something while Marko was talking with Rishka?
Mm-hmm.
I think
Absolutely.
she's gonna focus on. She's probably gonna druid craft some flowers, specifically the gesture shoe flower that Selena told her about. She's gonna druid craft a couple in her hand, and then she's gonna druid craft more, but make a flower crown out of it. If that makes sense.
Ooh.
So,
okay.
Well,
I like that.
While he's busy talking to him.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a really cool idea. I like that.
So when Marko comes back, she's probably just finishing that up. She's very focused on it. But yeah.
Dahlia and Zana and Marko, or Dahlia and Zana, standing like nearby watching you do this, I'm assuming. Dahlia just says, "I'm so jealous. I wish I could get flowers to grow in my garden like that."
Huh?
It's okay. She does magic, it's cheating.
I think at that she's very focused on what she's doing, but she'll hear that she's still listening, and she'll hear that and be like, "I've been training for years, Zana. This is not cheating. I'd like to see you try it," and then she's just gonna go back to doing it.
Wow.
And then Dahlia leans over to you, Zana, and says, "Training at cheating."
Training at cheating. It's a well-practiced craft, I'm not denying that, but a lot of cheaters
All
practice.
right, whatever. That's Natalie, not Evren.
Fuck it.
But yeah, the three of you guys
a lot of game runners cheat a lot.
You guys can go wherever you like. If you need me to read out what is available at the carnival again, feel free, because there's like signposts everywhere. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go ahead and what I'll do is I will go ahead and maybe post these in our chat so that way you guys can just see all of the stuff that you guys have access to at this moment in time.
While we figure this out, I'm going to run to the restroom real quick.
Bio break is totally fine. If you guys also need to take a quick break, that is totally fine.
Okay, I'm going to refill then.
Okay, I'll pause the recording then.
Okay,
Be
excellent.
right back.
All right, the three of you have the run of the place, and now you have the list of things that you guys can do here at the Carnack Carnival.
Have to look at
So
it.
many things to choose.
I'd probably get the strongman act out of the way.
Okay, so that's the one thing that, like, basically Rishka mentioned that would be, like, right before the three-act thing in the tent.
Yeah, during the big event. Okay.
Yeah.
He's probably
That'll
just
be, like, the
anxiously,
last thing that you do
twiddling
before
his
you go
thumbs,
to,
like tapping his foot, like, "Oh, I hope that's gonna be okay." Like, I'm trying to please everybody.
Dahlia looks at you and says, "So what did he want to talk to you about?"
Oh, he just wanted me to do some kind of trick here at the carnival.
What kind of trick?
You have to be more specific than that, Marko.
Oh, he wanted to see how us giant folk can lift, lift a lot. To be honest, I don't really. That's where the details end. I don't know what I'm going to be lifting. All I know is I'm going to be doing it in front of people, and I just hope I have enough time. Is all.
It will be fine. It
So,
will be good. You get to do cool things.
Maybe the fortune teller will put my mind at ease.
We should ask the fortune teller if it'll go well.
Maybe they'll tell us how the day's gonna go.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
That'd be my vote.
Evren,
Then.
want to go talk to the future seer?
Sure, why not?
I knew you had a good sense of fun. Let's go.
Okay, so the three of you and Dahlia trailing behind, you guys decide to check out the fortune teller area. Okay, so there are various smaller signposts, but there are also like little mini like posters and sort of wayfinding. There's like barrels placed all over the place that have like little pieces of parchment with arrows that sort of point you in a direction. And after asking around, you guys are told that the fortune teller area is at the south end of the fairgrounds. It's actually inside of this like covered wagon type deal that sort of gets parked in place and sort of becomes like an impromptu little small building for people to walk inside. So the three of you make your way down to this area down here. So it's this covered wagon that has this sort of dark blue covering to it. Think of it almost like a larger Conestoga wagon almost. But it's a substantial cart that seems like there's a lot of room inside. And you guys approach this, Dahlia again trailing behind, and the material that it's made of, like I said, is like blue, but it has all these like very intricate little silver and gold sort of like points of light and little stars and little constellation patterns covering it. And of course, the entrance to this little covered wagon is just a bunch of these like cascading beads down in front.
Do we just walk in? There's no door to knock on.
I'd assume so. I don't know.
I believe so. Nothing here is meant to be super complicated.
I just don't want to be rude.
Everyone's just gonna walk in. Not even say anything.
Okay, so Evren, you walk in first, and it takes your eyes a second to adjust because it's pretty dark in there, with the exception of a few candles lit here and there. But you walk into this dark, covered area, and you're just sort of scanning what's in front of you. And there are parchments, there's stacks of books, and in front of you there is a singular table. And on that table, there appears to be like a skull, like in a bowl off to the side. There looks like some sort of crystal ball in the center. And then a little bit to the left, there is a stack of cards. And sitting behind that table in a rather large chair is a robed figure with just the longest flowing robe you've ever seen in your life. And also one of the longest beards you've ever seen in your life. And the face of this individual is covered by the cowl that sort of dips down low. It's kind of similar to the cowl that you have, Evren. And this figure is sitting in this chair, almost motionless, with the exception of the rising and falling of this figure's chest.
I think she's gonna take that in for a second and then look back towards the entrance to see if her friends followed her inside. And like, guys? She's a little unsettled by this, to be honest. She's trying not to show it, but yeah.
Well, are we allowed in? What's going on?
I mean, yeah, I just walked in, and she's just looking at the guy, see if he has any reaction at all.
After you say that, you see that his head lifts ever so slightly, and his eyes open slowly. And the most striking thing that you would notice is the light that is seemingly held within his eyes themselves. So they're just sort of glowing, his eyes, with this sort of yellow energy. And so much so that you can't even tell what color irises his eyes are.
Yeah.
But he sort of lifts his head, and he like sits up in his chair, and he says,
"Oh, I'm sorry. I was predisposed at the moment. I was resting my eyes."
Hey, no, you're fine. I just kind of walked in. We didn't know if we had to announce ourselves or anything, so
We just didn't want to be rude.
yeah.
I was not expecting anyone this early in the day.
Well, we've never been to a carnival before, so we're just kind of checking it out before everyone gets here.
I see. Yes. Yes, that is a good idea.
Is
Well,
this booth open for business? We were hoping to catch your act and before things got too busy.
His face sort of drops there for a second, and he says,
act. I do not know what you're talking about with an act. This is no act.
Your craft, then.
Better. Better. I mean, absolutely. The three of you are more than welcome. Oh, the four of you are welcome. Please, pull up a chair.
Everyone's gonna do that. Just find a
Pull
chair.
up the quickest chair.
Yeah.
Zana very excited.
Zana, go ahead and roll Arcana.
Okay, one moment. I'm shifting my entire setup around so I can use my physical stuff because laptop no work. Okay. Damn, disconnect my sheet. Give me 5 seconds to get that on my phone.
It's all good. While that's happening, Dahlia also is seated, and the four of you are sort of sat in a semicircle across from this figure.
Okay.
That's a 15 on Arcana.
Okay. All right, with a 15, as you excitedly pull up your chair to this table, you wouldn't necessarily notice it right away, but your sort of heavenly aura starts to pick up and sort of emanate. And as this light sort of lights up this what was like a very dingy space before, this old man in this robe turns to look specifically at you, Zana. And he sort of tilts his head to the side, and he squints, and he sort of looks like he's trying to get a read on you. And then he pulls the hood back. And as soon as he pulls the hood back, the room where he is now, light just sort of erupts from his head, and the entire area around his face. And now that part of the tent is also lit up. And he stands, and he smiles, and he says,
My name is Theo Rucanus, and I see that I am in the presence of one of my kin.
Oh
I had a
my
feeling.
God. She's gonna like stand up like, hi, I'm Zana. Hello. I'm so excited to see another one of me here.
Yes, me as well.
I didn't know we came down here often.
We do not. It is good to see you, though.
Okay. Are you also here on vacation?
You say that, and he stops for a second, and he sort of smiles for a moment, and then the smile fades, and he says,
No, I wish that I could say that was what brought me here, but it is not.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It is all right. Now, please, how can I help the four of you? What is it that you came here looking for?
We heard you could tell the future, and that would be really cool.
Most specifically, the near future.
I see. So, the four of you are answer seekers. Very well.
And then he sits down and he sort of loosens his shoulders and he says,
I request but one thing.
All right.
Knowledge of this kind is valuable and also incredibly wearying to me. And I would ask, as an old professional, as a courtesy, that you come in one at a time. I don't do this sort of thing in groups.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Understandable.
That's fine.
It is up to each individual whether or not they would like to disclose what they learn. But I do not give readings to an audience.
Right, got to keep the secrets in. Who wants to go first? Because I can.
I think you should, Zana.
If they mean the most to you, then
Yeah.
yeah, perhaps you should go first.
You were the most excited, so I think you should go first.
I was very excited.
okay.
I think with that,
So,
yeah, everyone's gonna get
yeah,
up and head out.
Dahlia would stand up and walk out.
Marko.
Oh, okay.
As the three of you leave the tent and only Zana remains, Theo pulls on a very small braided cord that just drapes a covering in front of the entrance, so that way the only light that's getting in is just from these two Aasimar, just sort of radiating light in this small space. It is like daylight in there at this point. And after a pause, again, he sort of scans your face again. And he says,
You must bear with me. I must know. What is your father's name?
Out of character, that's a really good question. All right, random name generator in my head. Come on.
Zana and
I had one and then it left.
Something angelic, maybe. Angelic sounding.
Oh shit, is a good. Oh, his name was Gadriel.
Gadriel. Sounds like a highborn.
Mm-hmm.
I see. I'm sorry. I just needed to satisfy my curiosity. It's been a long time since I've been home.
I am literally so happy to do that because no one here knows anything about what I talk about.
It's true. Where we come from must be very difficult to describe to people of this plane.
Oh yeah, I tried even calling it heaven because that's their word for really good, and they still don't believe me sometimes. I think my friends are the only ones that really do.
Well, if I had my way, one day they'd be able to see it themselves.
That would be so cool.
All right.
I'm planning so many things now.
Let's get to you now.
Right.
Please step forward.
Step.
Now, you have a choice. There are 3 objects on the table. You may feel free to choose any of them. And that will be the mechanism through which the information flows.
Mhm. Okay.
The skull, the crystal, or the cards?
Okay, okay, come on, Z. Don't think about it too much. It's just 3 things. Go with what your heart decides. That'll be the easiest one. The crystal.
Okay. Okay. And he motions for you to sit back down, and he sits down and he scoots forward, and he says,
Sorry, I need to do this so I can see a little bit clearer what I'm looking at.
and he puts his hood back over his head to sort of dampen some of the light so that way he can focus on what's directly in front of him.
Yeah, it's like the sun in here.
Yeah. And he starts to scry over it, taking his hands and sort of just moving his hand over the surface of it and sort of turning it in his hands. And then he stops for a minute. And he looks up at you. And he looks back down at the crystal. And then he picks it up off of its pedestal and holds it between the two of you and starts to rotate it just a little bit. And he gets a sort of puzzled look on his face. And he says,
Excuse me, I must try something very quickly.
and he puts the crystal ball back down. And he turns to the side and starts sort of rifling through an old chest that's sort of set up next to him on a stand. And he's just sort of moving things around and hurriedly throwing stuff out of the way. And he pulls out a very, very, very weathered-looking coin and just sort of turns it in his hand. And he places it gently on the table and scoots it towards you and says,
Would you do me the greatest favor and pick up the coin?
Yeah, okay. She'll pick up the coin.
and after you pick it up, he says,
Do you feel anything?
Oh, that's a good question. I feel like it's a very nice coin.
So, nothing unusual about it.
No, it looks like a coin. Feels like a coin. I don't want to try to see if it tastes like a coin.
he sort of laughs to himself and he says,
That won't be necessary.
and then he gently takes it back from you and then takes it in his hand and he flips it, catches it in his palm and just sort of moves it around. And he puts the coin off to the side, looks at you, Zana, and says,
You have no idea what you just did, do you?
I'm going to guess by that question that no, I don't.
That coin was cursed.
Oh no.
and then he takes it with his hands, turns it around in his fingers and says,
But not anymore.
Oh. I think I get it.
Tell me, have you had any other strange experiences with cursed items?
There was. She's gonna look around as if there's anyone else in the room. Okay, so you can't tell anybody, but me and my friends once went over to find something in the Valley of Bones.
when you say that, his eyes go wide, but he's still listening.
And we found it, and I picked it up, and it was supposed to be like super scary, cursed or whatever, but it didn't do anything.
Did your celestial aura react to its presence?
I think I glowed a little bit more than usual.
And you weren't hurt by this object?
No, and I think it also got pointed out that something happened, but I didn't notice.
All right. All right. The the portent. We'll get to that first, and we'll talk more about this in just a moment.
Mm-hmm.
And he picks the crystal ball back up, and he says,
I see sickness,
Mm.
but not for you.
Mm.
I see a running towards sickness without fear of being affected by the blight. There's courage, no small amount of challenge. I see an antidote. Walking.
and then he puts the crystal ball back down in its place and sort of leans back and just breathes deeply and sort of steadies himself and says,
It doesn't get any easier.
Very starstruck at the moment, like, oh.
You also must keep in mind that these things that I say to you aren't necessarily things that are going to manifest today, in the next hour. It could be 20 years from now.
Mm-hmm.
Fate
Still,
always takes its pound of flesh. I cannot help you avoid certain things. I can only point them out.
right. Then it's my job to just be ready for it.
Exactly.
Okay. Okay.
Before your friends are apprised of this, I must tell you, the Valley of Bones, I have seen it, and no one would believe me in Yvray, and no one would believe me in our home, but I have a theory.
Mm-hmm.
I believe, just as one must ask magic to cooperate with it, a warping or a perversion of magic can end up bringing about unintended consequences, curses that form naturally, like a stalactite. It just forms. An object left in a desolate place where magic was abused. That energy must go somewhere. Can you imagine it? Our world full of curses that were not cast by a magician or a warlock, but curses that simply came into being. And it seems that you are able to cure them.
Oh. Yeah. Well, that's a lot of responsibility then.
After you say that, he sort of relaxes for a second and he smiles. He sits back in his chair and he takes his arm and he pulls back one of the curtains behind him that opens up to the outside. And you can see behind him that there's other performance tents, and very specifically, you can see that they're sort of off in the distance. But he says, "Look beyond. Those two that you may see behind me. Those are the twins, Ilway and Trillic Fairglen. They are the contortionists. They're our acrobats. You see, they look perfectly normal from the outside.
That's because their bodies are not being bent in impossible directions at the moment. But does a person whose joints are flexible cease to be so when they walk normally? No. They can always do that. But at any given time, they can decide not to. We are kin. As Aasimar, we understand this. Our gifts to the world are precious and valuable. But it is up to you how and where you use them.
Oh, that's a really inspiring speech.
I must
This is
speak candidly with you.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot return home. I was banished.
For what?
I looked into the future, and I saw possibility. I saw our people descending down to this plane and bringing our machines and our medicine and our wisdom, and all of the wonders that would come about because of it. But after I told the council, they became afraid that the inverse could be possible, that if we could come down to them and bring our light, that it would be possible for them to find a way to ascend and bring with them their wars and their disease and their darkness. And so, they banished me here.
That's not fair.
I will not lie to you that I am disappointed. But I can also understand their fear. And fear makes the wisest a fool.
Well, it's time to make sure that they get proven wrong, and maybe they'll let you back in. I'll probably ask about it when I go home.
He sits back in his chair and he smiles, and he says, "I've no doubt you will." And he gestures with his hand that you can go ahead and step out and call the next person. But as Zana is about to exit the tent, he says, "Zana,
Yes?
do not let anyone weaponize your light. It belongs to you."
Now that I can do, nobody bosses me around. Thank you, Theo.
and he nods and he sits back in his chair.
Oh, this was so productive. And she's going to step out.
It was that good, huh?
Oh my god, that was cool.
Glad you got to talk to one of your own.
Oh, he's so nice. He's so nice and so cool and helpful. You guys are going to think he's awesome.
I hope so. Marko is admittedly a little distracted, trying to just scan around the carnival, trying to get a tally of like who's there and who's not there so far.
Yeah, for sure. It's still relatively early yet, so there's not a lot of foot traffic. But like without having to like roll for that sort of thing, you see some regular patrons that you've seen at the Groggy Bee before. You spot Victor at like just like approaching the carnival, and you see Thesper walking around, sort of milling around where the food area is.
Okay. Mr. Victor. Okay. All normal so far. Yeah, I think I will have time for a fortune.
Okay. I'll also keep an eye out while you're busy.
I know I can count on you two.
I think Evren's doing the kid thing. She's found a stick and she's just drawing in the dirt. And she doesn't. And she's just drawing Little picture.
I love
Right,
that.
Evren?
Hmm?
Right?
What? I didn't look up. Did you say something?
Oh no, he's going inside, so we're gonna keep watch out here.
I'm sorry. Is this some kind of druid like seeing spell? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt or anything. I know you're probably doing your best.
She thinks for a second about going along with that, but then the more she thinks about it, she kind of feels bad.
No one can lie to Marko. He's too innocent.
I know.
Anybody else that would have been just like sarcastic. But
Yeah, it's okay. And she's just gonna put the stick down and like look around, actually paying attention this time.
Okay, so is Marko next up?
I guess so.
yeah, he'll just enter.
Okay.
He'll just go like, "You two are the best." And, like go
You
in.
walk in. You have to hunch just a little bit to prevent your head from rubbing up against the material at the top. And as you enter, Theo closes, sort of shuts off the light behind you and gestures to the chair across from him across the table.
I'll
and he
gently,
says-
if
yeah.
it's possible, sit down.
The chair creaks, but it's all good. And he leans forward and he says, "What is your name?"
Marko, sir.
He squints, turns his head. "I see you are dragon marked."
Yeah. It was a whole thing.
You are a giant, are you not?
Yeah. One of the Goliaths of the Stormherder tribe.
At that, he closes his eyes and thinks for a moment, and then he opens them again.
Storm herders. Very well. Please select one of these 3 items on the table. There is the skull, there is the crystal, and there is the cards.
Oh, I think the skull's pretty cool looking.
Okay, you selected the skull. At this, he moves the other objects off the table, and he places his hand on the side of the bowl, and he pushes the skull into the center of the table, and he places his head or his hand on the top of the skull, and he says,
I do not know whose voice you will hear. It is someone who is no longer alive, but they may well have something to say to you.
Okay, is this safe?
he looks at you, and he says,
Oh, very few magic spells and magical incantations are safe. However, over years of practice, one can alleviate the risk.
and he lifts the skull up high enough that the jaw hangs loose. It seems to be connected. And he closes his eyes. And after sort of an awkward pause and an awkward amount of time, all of a sudden you start to hear sort of wind picking up. And it sort of blows through this tent area. And all of a sudden, the skull that Theo is holding on to, the jaw opens and closes a couple times. And you hear a voice say,
What did it say?
Where am I?
You're at the Carnack Carnival, just outside Montrace.
Who are you?
My name is Marko Greatheart. I'm from the Royals. Who are you? Who do I have the pleasure of speaking to?
And there's like a long pause. And there's some silence there for a second. And then finally you hear the voice respond. Carlisle.
Arlisle. Pleased to meet you. Sorry if I'm disturbing your rest. It's not my intention. Theo, the fortune teller here, handed me a skull, presumably your skull, and well, I was just hoping for some answers for how today's going to go.
The skull's jaw opens back up, and it says, Today. Danger.
What makes you say that?
Ill deeds. Long left. Still so angry.
You mean what happened with the Croyburns?
No rest.
Perhaps they'll finally get the rest they so desire today.
Two. Bleeding.
Two bleeding.
Not one. Two dying men. Not one.
Two people are gonna die? Or they already have died?
Deep underground. Two lie bleeding.
That was a long time ago.
Still so angry.
We're here to fix that.
Two lie bleeding. One walks away.
Fight. And one gets away.
Still so angry.
And with that, the jaw flaps down and it stops moving.
Well, wasn't that cryptic or what?
Theo
Hey.
opens his eyes, blinks for a second, and says, I don't know what conversation just passed, and I would much rather not know. And he places the skull gently back into the bowl and scooches it off to the side.
Thank you for respecting my privacy. Where did you get such a skull? What?
Oh,
This skull, it was donated to a college, the Mages College in Evren. Evidently, it belonged to some magician of note of bygone eras past.
And you just happened upon it?
before I left Evren from explaining what I believed in regards to curses, I did some research. My people have uncanny talent at undoing the curses that other mortals may create. And I tried to get into the Mages College to bring my research that I brought with me from my home plane, but they would not have it. However, my story intrigued some members of the faculty, and they gave me permission to inspect some of their relics. And the headmaster at the school very much wanted this skull removed from the campus. He would not tell me why, but he told me that if it was cursed, that I could fix it. I have held on to it, but I sense no curse. But when I tried to bring it back to the college, he refused and told me that it was my burden to bear.
So it's still cursed?
I do not think the headmaster appreciated what the skull had to say about him.
Well, what if it was just the truth? I mean, you
I-
can't be that mad if it's the truth.
I do not know the headmaster very well. I cannot speak to his character, but evidently whatever entity that speaks through that skull does not like him.
Ah. Maybe he just got unlucky. Maybe the skull just had it out for the old man.
Anything is possible.
Well, I sure do hope it just rambles. And that's it. Because that was admittedly a little hard to hear. But I do thank you for sharing that with me.
And he nods and he says, "Of course."
Is there anything else, or should I send in my last friend?
You may send in the third, or whoever wants to go next, if anyone wants to go next.
I'll go check. I'll just go out the tent, like give him a thankful little bow.
Before you open up the tent flap, right before, he says, "Tell me, have you begun hearing voices?"
Not often, but
The dragon mark of that complexity can oftentimes flare up with a magical intensity, does it not?
yeah. Usually it's in moments of desperation, intense emotions, that kind of thing. It's more
And it
so
is-
visions.
Then it is in those moments you must be careful. A dragon mark is no small thing.
I've always been rather cautious of this. I just hope that when the day comes to face it, that I'm ready.
You should go to Evren, seek out one of their libraries, and read as much as you can about dragon marks.
I'll get my friends to help me.
Knowledge is oftentimes our only defense.
Right. I'm not even sure. Not even sure Dad knew everything about them. At some point, we're gonna have to get to the bottom of these things.
And he nods.
Thanks again, Theo. That meant a lot.
He says, "It was a pleasure to meet you, Marko."
Likewise. Whew. Gonna go out. Just like, yeah, Zana, you weren't kidding. He is very nice, but man, that really takes it out of you.
Oh, yeah. I would have mentioned the whole takes it out of you part, but that would ruin the surprise.
Well, that was rather, profound. Not sure it made me feel any better, but don't necessarily regret it.
Helps you understand a whole lot.
It was better than before I went in there. Evren, are you ready? Did you notice anything?
Did she? I mean, she would have been actually looking, paying attention.
You would have seen, again, more patrons that you've seen in the Groggy Bee before. You probably would have seen, Raymond Lavoie, who showed up to the carnival. And you probably also would have seen Auguste Millet off chatting with Victor.
I think she would report that and be like, other than that, nothing really to note.
Good. I can take over if you want your turn.
Okay. And she's gonna stand up, brush herself off, and go inside.
Okay. You enter the tent, and as you enter in, there's sort of a wave of darkness that comes down behind you as the little curtain thing drops. And he gestures to the chair in front of the table.
Yeah, goes to sit down.
Okay. And he says, "What is your name?"
Evren Underhill, from the Stokebolt Woods.
Stokebolt, you say? A place teeming with magic.
You could say that.
On the table before you, there are 3 items, and you may choose one of the 3 in order to obtain the information you may be seeking. There is the skull, there is the crystal, and there is the cards.
She's gonna look at all of them. I think her eyes are gonna, funny enough, actually set on the cards.
Okay.
The longest, so she's gonna be like, the cards.
Okay. Out of sheer curiosity, out of character, do you happen to have a deck of cards nearby?
Maybe?
I do.
Can you bring
Okay.
them to me, please?
Yeah. Could you give her those real quick? While he's doing that, back in character, he says,
Remind me, who is the elder in Stokebolt these days?
Oh shit, what's his name? Hold on. Everyone's gonna know, but
it's
Natalie,
been a minute, yeah.
everyone will know, but Natalie needs to refresh her memory. Where is it?
Well, I did.
It's a Elder Sindri.
Yes, Sindri, you got it.
There they are.
Sindri is very wise.
Learned a lot from him.
Yes. I met him during some of my sojourns to Evren. I went off into the forest to talk with him after the college turned me away.
Yeah.
I was given great hospitality by your elder.
Yeah, he's good at that.
He could not assist me in my research. He's too tied down to your woods. His responsibilities keep him there.
Right, that sounds like him.
So, as he's talking, he is shuffling these cards in his hands, sort of turning them over in his hands. And every once in a while, he'll do some sort of a fancier, flaying out of the cards and then flipping them over
Yeah.
and sort of shuffling them. And he looks back at you and he says,
This is not part of the fortune, so to speak, but one of your compatriots, Zana, she mentioned that your party went to the Valley of Bones. Is this not true?
Yeah, that's true. Did you shuffle them?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry. Okay, go ahead.
he takes a look at you and says,
My intuition tells me that there is a way of heat and fire about you.
Yeah, you could say that. But yeah, I specialize in wildfire druidic magic. So that's probably what it is.
Wildfires are dangerous, but they can lead to growth if they are put out at the proper time.
and at this, he fans the cards out in front of you and he says,
Please make your selection.
Okay. Cool, she'll do that then. I got the cards if you need me to do something with them.
yeah, so go ahead and pick a card, any card,
Do I need to fan them out in front of me?
however you want to do it.
Okay.
Just
here.
grab a card.
Here. I can...
Perfect.
So everyone can see it. So I guess I'll just... I imagine he's doing it probably like this, right?
Mm-hmm. Something like that.
Okay. I'm gonna move. So we'll, try to get all of them. Get this for my messy desk, sorry. Any card, huh?
Mm-hmm. Any
Let's-
card.
Let's go in the middle. Let's go with this one. You want me to flip it over?
Yep. Show me what you picked up.
3 diamonds.
Okay. 3 of diamonds. Okay, cool. You can reset that. I'm just
Okay.
gonna quickly so that I don't forget.
Do I need to
what
set it
picked up.
aside or put it...
Yeah, you can go ahead and set it aside.
Okay.
Okay. So, he, after extending the cards to you, you pick the card, and he takes the rest of the cards and he puts them away, and you still holding that card that you have, and he says,
I would like you to lay it on the table.
Okay.
And I want you to lay it on the table any way that you feel you ought to.
Okay. She's gonna think about that for a second. Honestly, the first thing that came to my mind and probably her mind, I don't know why, is to like do it sideways. So like that. If that makes sense. So like, yeah.
okay. Sweet. Okay.
If that's what you
So-
meant, I'm assuming. It's just
Yeah, no, you got it. You got it. Theo says,
There is impending danger. But I see 3, shoulder to shoulder, unmoving. And I see victory. Total victory. Or total defeat. But there will be no partial way about it. I cannot explain why I see these things, but there is a resolute nature to it all. 3 together, standing or dead.
So kind of a all or nothing thing, basically.
You have chosen your companions wisely.
Well, I don't know if I would say I chose them. We kind of just ended up together. But if you want to call that destiny or fate, then maybe.
Tell me, if either one of your friends came to harm, would you be harmed as well?
What do you mean? Like, would I be upset? Yeah. I would try and, defend them, if that's what you mean.
This means that you've let them in, which is good.
Yeah. I try not to show that to them, but they've rubbed off on me, so.
In that way, you have chosen them.
I suppose so, yeah.
And he takes the card in his hand, and while he's holding it, he gestures for you to leave. That he's done. But as you're still looking at him, and as he's holding the card, all of a sudden, you see just the tiniest little flame flick up from one corner of the card and start consuming the card. And he holds on to it, and he's transfixed by it. And then he looks back at you, back at the card, and he says, Your mind drifts to a very, very old fire. Does it not?
Sometimes, yeah.
This old fire, it makes you angry.
Yeah.
Then it grieves me to tell you that the ember of that flame burns bright still. The one responsible.
Better hope I don't find him then. It's not gonna be pretty if I do.
You're right. You must be stronger before you find him.
Yeah.
For as bright as your flame may glow, his burns with a greater intensity.
Well, that's good to know.
Do not let the moment of hatred and passion cloud your reason.
She'll just nod at that. I'll remember that.
A controlled burn can only happen when the wood is dry. And he motions with his hands for you to head out.
Thank you. And yeah, she'll head out.
Cool. Awesome. So during all this, intermingled with this, Dahlia, who's sort of been busying herself going to other stations, comes back to you and says, "Are the three of you done? I really, after the whole, passing of my father, I'm not much interested in going in there. If you don't mind, I'm fine."
No, that's
Oh
totally
yeah, totally,
okay.
dude.
No one's gonna make you do something you don't want to do. It's fine.
And she says, "Well, do you guys want to check out the animals?"
Yeah,
Yes.
that'd be nice.
That seems a little lighter on the old brain.
I need cute animals would be good.
They have a petting zoo. I can't wait to pet all the animals, like the goats and the dinosaurs and the dogs. It's gonna be so cool.
I've seen enough goats to last a lifetime. But seeing those dinosaurs and dogs would be really cool.
Let's go look at them then.
Okay. So the four of you make your way over to the petting zoo, which is like not too far from where you are. It's this like tent way off in the bottom left-hand side of the circus area. And you see the signpost for it. And you guys show up there at this covered tent, and there's just stalls and stalls of different animals. There's some pigs, and there's some chickens, and there's some goats. And there are one or two more like strange creatures that are like over there. The most notable that you guys can see in these like larger cage enclosures are a bunch of these like multicolored birds that sort of look like parrots.
Oh, those are so pretty.
And they're just sort of flitting about. And there's a couple carnies who are like running the area. And there's a couple families with their kids who are coming up, and the kids are like petting some of the animals. And yeah, there's just, you can pet some animals if you want.
Oh, are these the type of parrots that can talk? That would be awesome.
Oh, say something to it. See if it'll
Are
repeat
you-
you.
Are you the kind of parrot that talks?
Roll animal handling.
All right. 13.
Okay. With 13, you are staring at these birds and you say, what was it you said again exactly?
Are you the kind of parrot that talks?
And then after a couple minutes, you see this bird move its head to the side and sort of give you the side eye and says, "Big stupid tent."
Oh my god!
It spoke.
It's so cool. Oh my god, that's the best bird. You are the coolest bird I've ever seen.
After like it says that, you look over and the tent flap opens up and you see this worker who's just like drenched in sweat, and he's holding like a little tiny mallet and a bunch of like tent stakes, and he walks back over near the bird cage and throws the stakes to the ground, looks at another carny and said, "It's finally done. I swear, if Rishka tells me to go put more of these things in, I'm gonna lose it."
Oh, don't lose it, friend. You're housing such awesome birds.
Is the tent acting stupid?
And the bird moves its head to the side and goes, "Big stupid tent." And then the other carny, who's like sort of in charge of the animals, is like, "I know it's not fun, but maybe you should stop complaining around the birds so much."
Oh,
It's better than last performance where Lila was teaching them all dragon folk swear words.
That's great.
Now that I'd love to hear.
Honestly, same.
But yeah, the petting zoo area. If there's any animal that you guys want to go interact with, you can roll animal handling. But this is just like a nice, chill animal handling checks for you guys. Just basic animals.
Mhm.
Do I want to? That's a question. I think Evren's just
Marko.
gonna walk around and look at them. Not really try
Marko,
to
I
start
seem to have
interaction.
misled you. There
What
are
was
no
that?
Dinosaurs.
Oh, the dinosaurs. No.
I've
Sadly-
misled my friend.
Sadly, there's no dinosaurs at the petting zoo this
Velociraptors
time around.
Have a
No,
stat
no.
block in
Yeah.
D&D. Did you know that?
I didn't know that, actually.
That's real.
That's awesome.
There's a bunch of them, dude.
The disgruntled worker like leaves the tent, and the other carny who's sort of running with the animals walks over to a family to help their kids know how to like feed a donkey a carrot properly and like how to hold their hand and all this stuff. And as he walks past you guys, each of you roll perception.
Sure.
Alright.
Oh no, 5.
14.
17.
All right.
Okay. 17, huh, Zana? Okay. So Zana, right as you're about to like walk away from the birds to go and look at the other animals, you hear one of the birds in the cage. You hear it say something, but it wasn't Big Stupid Tent. So you like turn back around. You're like, what was that you just said? And as you approach, the parrot moves its head to the side and it says, nice hat. Rah! Big nice hat. Rah!
Big, nice hat. You know what? I agree, dude. I agree. Is there anyone with a big, nice hat around here? I haven't seen one so far.
Another one of the birds in the same cage turns its head to the side and says, slow trout. Rah! Slow trout.
Slow trout. Maybe I'm going crazy. Slow trout. What do you mean? Are you just being crazy and saying crazy parrot words? It's like, I hear the words and I understand what they mean, but maybe you're just repeating gibberish. Who knows?
Yeah, you guys have free roam of the petting zoo.
Are there any cats?
In a petting zoo?
Any like house cats, exotic cats?
You let's see. You don't see any enclosures with cats in them, like they're not there at the petting zoo. However, there does appear to be like a cat nearby, presumably owned by one of the carnies.
Aw.
Just sort of perched like on like a small table inside the tent, just observing.
Who's the best little guard?
It stares up at you. Its eyes not like wide, like it's panicked. It's just big chillin'.
Can I pet you?
You can roll animal handling.
All right. Not terrible. 13.
With a 13, it doesn't budge from its spot, and you successfully get to pet this nice little cat who's just chilling on the table, observing the inside of the petting zoo.
I'll make you a deal, friend. Can you watch over more than just the animals? Can you watch over all the attendees? And if you see any trouble, you claw them as hard as you can.
It's just nuzzling your hand while you're talking.
Aw.
Good
Good kitty.
Shut up and scratch.
There'll be more scritches if you can do that for me.
You look up, Marko, and you just see the animal handling guy staring at you, dumbfounded.
Sorry, I've never met one of these guys.
You haven't seen a cat before?
No, it's too cold where I come from.
Okay.
He walks away. And then he turns back. He says, "You know they don't talk, right?"
Oh, I thought they were like the birds.
What? Oh, no, those things. No, they just repeat things that they hear.
It can't do that?
No, not all animals can do that.
Oh, the more you know. Thanks for telling me.
If only I had speak with animals. Dang it. I don't. Evren doesn't yet.
That's all I
Dahlia,
got.
makes her way up through some of the enclosures and says, "Hey guys, I saw a ring toss on the way over here."
Oh, you're so
Ring
on.
toss.
Where is it?
That's
It's right over next door, right over this way, right next to the petting zoo.
Okay.
She brings you over off to the left this way, and you see that it's like a standard setup. You have a carny standing there. You have all these little bottles lined up in like a sort of a tight square, and you see like a bucket of these little metal rings, and the carny says, "All right, that'll be 1 copper piece, or you can show a special private ticket, either one."
Look at the others. Like, no one want to give it a try?
I'm great at throwing things.
I'd love to see that.
All right, step right up. All 4 of you. Yeah, all 4 of you can play at the same time. Come on up.
Perfect.
Okay, so now, with the game starting, all 4 of you, I'll roll for Dahlia. You all can roll sleight of hand.
Oh god, okay.
All right.
Actually,
Okay.
yeah, sleight of hand. It's gonna have to be sleight of hand.
All right.
Oh
Not bad.
man.
Seems about right.
That's a
Oh wow, big roll, Evren.
that's a
Six.
that's a natural 20 for a 24.
Alright, gotta show
Oh
me
my
up,
gosh, you
Jane.
guys.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. So. Okay.
Zana really is
So-
good at this.
Yeah, Marko goes to
Told
throw,
you.
and Marko, you're just so dang strong that like the normal strength to just like toss, yours are consistently just going as like over the bottles. Like the carny has to like step out of the way because your arms are so long that like you could almost drop them over the bottles if you wanted, but
Oh,
you're still
man.
just trying to follow what your friends are doing. So you're still trying to toss them. And you're just overshooting, and Dahlia's not doing much better. And Evren, you get like 2 bottles like in a row. Like you're starting to get like a streak going. And Zana, just one after the other, just shoom, 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 4 across, like down one side.
I think everyone would have been proud of her too that she got, and then she looks over at Zana and be like, right. Just a little
It's-
disappointed.
It's just that monk training. It's fine. You learn to use your dexterity to your advantage.
Oh, isn't that cheating though? Your
No.
monk training?
No, because it's not magic.
It's just a game. It's all
Okay,
right.
says the
We should be
monk who
proud of
has
our friend.
Flaming fist. Sure, it's not magic.
Do you see any flames coming out of my fist when I throw them?
Maybe we should move on.
Before you guys
Flavia.
leave, the carny collects the rings back and hands Zana a small little pouch. And inside of this pouch, there are some marbles.
You guys have marble?
Just a fun little prize bag with a bunch of little multicolored marbles.
I've got marbles. This is so cool.
Oh,
This
don't
is
lose
going to be
them.
the coolest souvenir. I'm not going to lose them ever. You could like tie them, tie the bag a little too tightly to her belt.
All right, what does your party want to do next?
I don't know what we're doing next, but I'll say while we're moving between each thing, Zana is looking out for either someone with a very big and nice hat or a slow fish.
Good idea. Good things to be looking out for.
I'm probably more curious about Gammon, as
Yeah.
there's been a lot of talk about his magic booth.
The magician.
Okay. So you guys make your way over to Gammon White's magic tent, which is off over this way. So you guys head off in that direction, and at this time of the day, there aren't really many people out and about yet. Still, it's getting to be like mid to late afternoon by this point. And but there's like a small crowd of people gathering around the tent, but not too many. And they're all folks from town that you recognize by this point. And one of them is Auguste and Victor, and they walk up to the four of you, and Auguste greets your group warmly and says, "Oh, I'm so glad you were able to make it."
Yeah. We are too.
I'm glad to see you
Hello.
too.
Gammon was just about to start his performance. You're just in time.
Oh, let's go.
Oh yeah, I don't want to miss that.
We've been hearing a lot about it already.
It's at this point that you see Rishka walk around the corner. And let me actually make sure that he's on the right layer here. There we go. Let me actually move him to the right layer. There we go. Got it. He comes around the corner and he walks up to the group and he walks right up to Gammon and he says, "All right, Gammon, you promised me that you would work on a routine. Let's see it. I better be impressed. You've been talking an awful lot about this one." And Gammon, who's sort of lazily like leaning on one of the tent poles, like with his head propped on his chin, almost sleeping, sort of opens his eyes, looks down at Rishka and says, "Oh, right now?" And Rishka says, "Yes, Gammon, right now, before more patrons show up. I must see your act." And Gammon sort of stands up straight and straightens his clothes a little bit and says, "Sure, yeah. Yeah. Right this way, folks." And he walks into the tent. And you can see that, it's like a magician's tent. There's some cool lighting in here, some fun little, like, almost like tiki torch type things stuck into the ground. And some just cool flowing cloth that's sort of draped around. And there's sort of like one little raised pedestal where he steps up onto it. And he extends one arm to the sky and says, "Behold." Is that what it is? Yeah, behold. And you see him stand there for a second with his eyes closed, nothing happening. And then Rishka, who's got his arms folded, is tapping his foot. And he says, "Well?" And then you see that something is moving inside Gammon's shirt sleeve. And it just sort of slowly moves up. And then the head of just a tiny little, like, dove pokes out from the top of the sleeve. And Gammon says, "Go on. Go on. Okay, this is fly now. This is the part where you fly." And the bird is just like nestled in the shirt sleeve and just like pops its head back down into the sleeve.
Aww.
And he looks at Rishka
buddy.
and shrugs and says, "Performance anxiety." And Rishka just like is like has his hand over his eye and is just like, Gammon, you have an hour to fix whatever that was. When I come back, I had better see some actual magic, or I am going to be very upset." He says,
It's not my fault. The bird didn't want to do it. And Rishka says, make the bird do it next time. And Rishka storms off. And as soon as Rishka is out of eyesight, Gammon puts both arms up and snaps his fingers, and the entrance of the tent falls, and a cloud of smoke erupts from the floor. And all of a sudden, you guys are standing in darkness. And then one by one, the tiki torches light. And all of a sudden, Gammon, now wearing a different outfit, steps forward.
Oh.
And he takes his jacket and he pulls out this dove, and then he takes it and in one strange motion opens it, and then a smaller dove flies out, and then he folds it, puts it back into his shirt sleeve, and it starts flying around the room, circling by the tiki torch flames, and then all of a sudden it explodes in a bright light and disappears.
Oh, wow.
I think Evren is just gonna be clapping, she's very impressed.
Why didn't you lead with that? That was amazing.
Oh, that's so cool how it blew up like that.
Oh no, that's the act. That's part of the act. I just like screwing with him.
You know, I respect
Oh, you're
it.
so cool.
I respect
so
that.
cool.
Why? But why? Rishka seems nice.
Yeah.
Rishka wants magic because he pays me to do it, technically. I don't do magic for money.
Okay. So do it because you love it.
Yeah, exactly. But I don't do it when he's watching me when I'm on the clock.
Because it's just business to him. It seems
Oh.
Oh, I mean, if he can't see how brilliant your magic is, then I mean that might be. I guess that's his loss.
I agree.
Doesn't
I don't
mean you
need him
to-
to see it. Everybody tells him my magic is great. That's what drives him crazy.
Oh, I see.
It
Well,
keeps my
really-
job interesting.
Okay, I just don't want you to get in trouble, is all.
I mean, how long have you been around doing this and he still hasn't done
Oh,
something about it?
like 2 years, I think, somewhere around there.
See, Marko, it's fine.
All right.
The people, the audience, they get my best. Rishka gets that thing I did earlier. Just think of it as misdirection.
If you say so.
He steps towards you, Marko, and he moves his hand. He has to like stand up on his tippy toes, but he gets as close to your ear as possible, and he pulls a coin out in front of you, and then he flips it up into the air, catches it behind his back, and then pulls his hand back out in front, and it's like 5 coins, and then he slides those into his shirt sleeve, shakes them around a little bit, and then moves his hand up and out, and all of a sudden you just see like 50 coins just slowly float out of the sleeve, and then slowly just like land slowly to the floor. And he says, "It's prop magic with my family's money. You guys want some of it?"
Sure.
You can each take a gold piece as a souvenir.
If you're offering.
They'd be so mad if they knew I was doing this.
Actually,
I
you know
mean,
what?
should you be doing it then?
It's technically mine. They think that they can buy me off, get me to come home. It's not gonna work.
I see. There's a lot of stuff under the surface with you.
Ask me anything.
You're such a layered individual.
I mean, we just came in to see your incredible magic.
Oh,
And
and then
since
he
you were
snaps
so-
his finger, and the remaining gold pieces that you guys didn't take just like into smoke. And then he says, "Oh, hold on, I got more. Check this out." And then he takes out like a long scarf from the other sleeve and keeps pulling and keeps pulling and keeps pulling and keeps pulling and keeps pulling. And then he hands it to you, Evren, and he says, "Here, take the other end of this."
Okay, and she'll take it.
Where did it all come from?
Keep walking, keep walking. And he
Okay.
just keeps pulling, keeps
Just-
pulling it, keeps pulling.
She'll walk around with it.
And then after a
Whoa.
minute, it like stops in his sleeve and says, "Okay, now I want you to do is take the end of that and whip it as hard as you can."
Isn't it gonna hurt you?
Nope.
Okay, and she's gonna do exactly that. Just
So you do that,
Yeah.
and as you whip this piece of material, it sends this shockwave all the way back up to his sleeve. And as soon as it touches the cuff, the lights in the tent go out. And when they come back on, there's just playing cards fluttering down from the ceiling, and there's no scarf anywhere.
wow, that's actually sick. Holy crap!
Oh,
And just looks
that was
around.
where did it all come from? Where did it go?
I don't know. It's magic, I guess. Technically, that's like the term for it.
Oh, that's like the coolest magic I've ever seen.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. But that's pretty much my act. The acts don't last very long because there's a lot of shows I have to do.
Makes sense. Did the cards? You said they fell.
Yeah.
She's gonna grab
They're-
one of them. Like,
Okay.
can I take one of these as a souvenir?
Sure. I don't care.
Okay. Actually, I have something for you. And she's actually gonna walk back over and pull out the flower crown she made earlier. Be like, for good luck, and hand it to him.
He takes it and he says, "Whoa. Did you make this?"
Yeah, the flower is a flower that I was told about that grows around here. It's called like a gesture shoe or something.
Yeah, gesture shoes. You got
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. So
Wow.
that'd be cool.
I can wear this with my outfit for tonight. And he puts it on his head.
Yeah, it looks good on you.
Thanks. I feel almost like I gotta go change the color coordination I was gonna do for the dance now.
Cool. I'm glad you like it. She's just gonna.
Well, I'd hate for it to clash. Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah. Thanks for
Oh, that
this.
was so cool.
And she'll pull the card up and then put it in her little pouch or something. Her bag.
Do you pay attention to what card you caught?
Sure. You know what? After the fortune teller, sure. Why not?
It's the 3 of diamonds.
Yeah, I figured. She'll look at me like, huh. Okay. Cool. And put it in her pouch.
Okay. Where's your group want to go next?
What do we got?
What'd you say?
What?
Funnel cake?
Oh yeah.
Funnel cake it is then. Whatever's on.
All right. Right next door, the snack area, right off here, near the magician's tent. You guys walk over, and the smell, Zana, you smell something good, something really good. Whatever the fantasy equivalent of funnel cake is, which would be just like a lot of sugar and just sort of submerged in oil and heated up and fried.
Some fried
And
dessert.
it's just
yeah.
sweet fried dough,
Oh,
baby.
the sugar.
That is
Oh.
so much sugar.
You can see that like one little thing of this, like you buy it on these little paper things, just like sheets of wax paper or whatever, and it's just like butcher's paper, and it's just like like the size of a giant dinner plate. Like this thing is like made for groups of people.
This is the single best day of my life.
As you guys walk up, Dahlia hands some coin piece over to the person with the snacks and turns around and extends it towards the group, this giant funnel cake. And she says, "This is to share."
Okay. I'm usually not a sweets person, but I'll try a piece for sharing.
This looks amazing.
It does look good.
Consume, eat.
We'll take a slice, eat some of it.
Heck yeah. You guys now have some funnel cake while you're walking around.
Hell yeah.
Do the music end. Hold on.
I think
I'm gonna-
Zana's gonna eat most of
Oh.
hers and then wrap up a piece for the peacekeeper, like she said.
Aw.
Oh, it's
Nice.
so freaking wholesome, Zana. I don't expect anything less.
Mm.
Yeah. Is there anything else?
Is there, like, how many extra slices of that funnel cake is there after we...
You guys will still have some into the rest of the day. Like, it was a lot, so you guys are just taking pieces off of it.
Okay, because I think Evren would want to save a slice for Selena, one for her, and then maybe one for Gammon after. So, save a
Okay,
couple.
saving some extra.
Yeah, for her friends.
Cool. Yeah, where you guys go next?
Let's see. What else we got? We've got...
Still
Mallet
keeping an
game.
eye out on everything.
Yeah,
Yeah.
make sure no one suspicious is
As the traffic
spotted.
picks up. Still.
Mhm.
That's- Man, you know what would be really cool to see today? I've always wanted to see a big, nice hat. You guys should let me know if you see it.
I'll
Okay.
keep an eye out for a big hat then.
So we've
I should
been...
be more frank with you guys. I'm trying to be secret because we're in public, but I think someone with a big, nice hat might be someone to look out for.
Oh,
Also, a really slow fish.
a slow fish?
Slow fish.
Mm-hmm.
What's
That's
that
what the bird
mean?
told me. I don't know. The bird just told me nice big hat and also a slow trout.
Slow trout.
So
Fascinating.
I'm just keeping an eye on for people with abnormally large headwear and slow fish.
Well, I mean, the hat one makes sense. The trout one, not so much. But yeah, I'll keep an eye out just in case. Someone with the big
Cool.
hat's walking around. So we've done Gammon's booth, we've done fair food, we've done the petting zoo, we've done the ring toss. So we have the mallet game. Did we do that? We haven't done that yet. We have the
No, I think
fashion
we all know how
show.
that one's gonna end.
And then it also has, we did the fortune teller. So we have the mallet game, a fashion show, Lila's fire breathing, and then the strongman booth, which I think is what Marko's going to do, and then contortionist as well.
Mhm.
Is what's left on the list.
Yeah.
So,
I'd rather not see the contortionist.
Are you squeamish?
Normally no, but I'm already tense enough as it is today.
fair enough.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, I mean, we've got the fire breathing, and we've also got the mallet game. Want to try that?
I would love to see the mallet game. I want to see if I can break it like Dahlia did.
Dahlia puts her head on her hand and just says, "It was a long time ago, and it was a really rickety version of the game. It wasn't my fault."
No, you're super strong if you can break something like that.
You guys start making your way over to the mallet game, and the mallet game is sort of like off on its own outside, just outside, like where you can see on the map. It's sort of that, like back behind, near closer to where like the contortionists are, and back behind where the food was. But yeah, it's just like what you would imagine. a fantasy version of this look like. It's a very simple mechanism. There's a guy with a huge mustache standing there holding a wooden hammer and just says, step right up, step right up. See how hard you can hit this. And he points at the machine and he says, if you hit the bell, you win a prize.
I could do this easy.
I mean, I think if any of us could do it, it's probably
You
Marko.
totally could.
I just don't want to like ruin his setup.
Who's going
looks like-
first?
He worked hard on this.
We should let Marko try it first.
I mean, Marko, if you're really against going first, I can try. I don't expect to do that well, but why not?
You know, that's what makes me curious. Who's the strongest of you two?
I don't know. Zana
Well-
seems to be good at everything, so.
I don't know about you. I mean, I wouldn't want to get punched by you. That would probably hurt.
Dahlia's standing there with the thing of funnel cake and he's just like, I'll just watch this one.
That's a secret. I mean, I can go.
I mean, I want to go, but if you want to go first, by all means, go ahead.
No, you can go first.
I really don't care.
Don't
Ladies
lie
first.
and-
Well, I mean,
What
shoot.
the fuck, Marko? That's not helping.
I'm sorry. Just try to help.
What is the word? Your chivalry is very appreciated, but in this case, when two of us are girls and you are the one saying it, it does not narrow it down.
Right. I'm just so used to just a vocal stem is all.
Being just vocal stem. Okay, then. You're sure I can go first.
Yeah.
Okay. Zana, go ahead and just roll a straight up strength check.
Strength. Okay, what is my strength mod? Alright, my strength is actually fairly low because I'm a dex monk. Fuck, 13.
13. With a 13, you take this hammer and you bring it down on the little mechanism, the little plate that you're supposed to hit, and the little object that shows you how hard you hit travels a fair distance up the little meter thing and stops just shy of the bell and comes back down. And the
Oh.
guy with the mustache says, very impressive.
Oh, that was so sweet. Oh, I love hitting things with giant hammers. That's great. You all should at least try it once.
Well, I'm gonna do it, so. No.
Okay, Evren, step on up, roll a straight up strength check.
Okay, let's see how this goes. Oh, 17. Not bad.
Okay, so you take the hammer, and despite the fact that this hammer is probably almost as tall as you are, you heft it onto your shoulder, and then in proper axe etiquette, you lift it and then move your hand down from the top to the bottom to get the most leverage, and you pull the hammer down with such force that the little mechanism travels up almost exactly the same spot where Zana's was, just short of the bell, and comes back down.
Damn.
And the guy with the mustache is just like dumbfounded. He's like, very impressive, both of you.
Oh, we're so cool.
Well, that's better than I thought it would be. To be honest.
And this is after I had to make some changes to the machine to make it more sturdy. There was an incident several years back.
You don't say.
Oh, really?
I'm just kind of glance at Dahlia quickly and then.
She turns away with her hand full of funnel cake.
Wait,
Man,
what?
that must have been really troubling. Good thing that won't happen again.
I'll say it won't. Not after the modifications that I made.
Oh.
I just
Okay,
imagine him
Marko.
saying that, and then Marko blocks out the sun,
Yeah.
and he
Oh.
stares up, and he just goes. He takes his hand, kisses it, and places it on the side of the machine, and says, "Gods protect you," and walks away.
What?
He did that to the machine.
What's that? What
Your
was
turn,
that all
Marko.
about? What?
Your turn to hit it.
Well, now I'm not sure I want to hit it.
Hit it.
Do the thing.
Think about what makes you mad and hit it.
Oh no, Marko, that bell is going to kill me if you don't hit it. Oh no,
Oh
it's so
no.
It'd be terrible if it killed
scary.
both of you.
Really low to the ground, like she's cowering.
Oh,
my God, help me.
I'm in so much pain. She's just on the ground.
Dahlia is so embarrassed.
You stay away from them, and I hit it as hard as I can.
You gotta roll strength.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Wow.
Christ.
A 6.
Yeah.
And that's with a plus
Christ.
3. So
Yeah.
after hearing this guy like almost like just
Oh, that's funny.
touch his machine for what he thinks is going to be the last time, Marko, you don't have it in you. You take the hammer and you just like try and fake it for this poor carny and just like and just sort of like whiff a little bit, and it hits like the edge and it just goes up a little bit, and the carny just like a sigh of relief.
Oh, I've never been so glad to whiff. Oh, thanks for letting me.
We're way
play.
stronger than he is. Wink, wink.
I gave it all I had.
Okay, what's next? Where are you guys going next? That was really good.
Well, we've got Lila's fire breathing, assuming that's you know going on. And then we've got the strongman booth at the end for Marko, and then we also have a fashion show, which I don't know if that's now or later. Which I think it's later, maybe. I don't know.
The fashion show is basically like people, as they gather their outfits, can step in front of like a panel of judges who will like give them a score. So you
Okay.
can technically go to the fashion booth at any point.
Okay.
The key thing is that they don't provide the costumes for you.
Right. We'd have
You
to.
have to bring something that you could theoretically make an outfit out of.
Okay. Trying to think. I mean. I don't know if I have anything. Well, I mean.
I just want to see who is going. We don't necessarily have to compete.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to go. I think everyone would like to go at least, even if we
It
don't.
would be so cool to compete.
I mean,
I
you
could
can.
win.
You definitely can.
All right, you guys want to go to the fashion show?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. The four of you walk over to the fashion tent, which is just across the way from all of this. And Dahlia follows with you with the thing of funnel cake, walking behind. And she says, I competed a long time ago. My outfit was so bad.
What?
Oh.
What was it?
I don't know. I was young, and I made a couple bold decisions when it came to color.
But that's like a good strategy, though, being bold.
Boldness, yes, but not matching colors to each other, not so much.
Oh, that will do it. Was it pink with green? That'll.
Ugh.
And she just gets this serious look on her face, and she says, "Oh no, I'd never do something like that."
Oh, thank the heavens.
Yeah, you guys walk in there, and you can see that there are 3 people. There is a dwarf, an elf, and a human, and they're all sitting actually behind this little table. And it's the male dwarf who like gestures and says,
There is a changing area in the back if you are entrants, whoever is wanting to compete, and there is seating area over here for those who wish to observe.
Let's go cheer Zana on, Evren.
All right, guys.
Zana, before you go, what's your favorite kind of flower?
Oh God, there's all sorts of cool ones. There's
Well, just
sunflowers.
pick one.
There's
First one that comes to
daisies,
mind.
Dandelion.
A dandelion?
Isn't that a weed?
Dandelion. No, like the little yellow ones. They look like lions.
Zana, those are weeds.
No, the tiny yellow one. I
know.
like dandelions.
I think she's like Evren has a face like that, like, oh, okay, hold on, and she's gonna Druid craft some dandelions.
Nice.
And basically, like, maybe make a little bracelet. Like,
Oh, that's so cool.
like, here, add this to your. I mean, you don't have to, but if you want to, you can add these to your look.
That would be awesome. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
So for this show, you can utilize anything from your inventory that you'd like to incorporate into your outfit.
Okay. I will look at my inventory very quickly. Ooh,
We
okay,
also have
that's
our.
baller. I got a
Huh?
disguise kit.
Oh, perfect.
There you go.
Oh, I can use some of that.
So what this is going to equate to for you, Zana, is you get to tell us for the first time when you walk out what you are wearing. What is this outfit? Because in the disguise kit, it's pretty open-ended on what that entails. So I'm just going to say that from this point onwards, this first outfit that you come up with for this, that is going to be an outfit that you can reuse with your disguise kit, basically.
Let's go.
Make it good
Oh, okay.
with your dandelion bracelets.
It's got to be that 50 gold worth disguise kit, and this is it.
Oh, okay. So many choices, so many options. It's going to be as punk rock as a fantasy setting is going to allow.
I love that so much.
You've got the black skirt. You've got the fucking vest that's kind of torn up. This says there's hair dye in it, so you got the one little strand of pink dye in her hair.
Oh, heck yeah.
And then some little dandelion bracelets.
I love the contrast of that. I love that. Actually, like weeds as an aesthetic combined with like punk rock going against like doing flowers. No, do dandelions because they're weeds.
Yeah.
Can't be contained. Love that.
Exactly.
Okay. That's so good. That works so well. So there's like a dandelion motif going on along with this like sort of like shredded in parts, like weathered look. The hair matching the skirt and everything. That's so cool. So describe as Zana exits the changing area. There's like a tiny little mini stage that has like a center area where you walk out from the side and then down like a little mini catwalk down into the front. So how does Zana do this?
How do I win the fashion show? By taking advantage of natural resources. This is not cheating, by the way. This is exclusively not cheating.
Okay.
Just gonna calmly, relaxed, walk out like I own the place. Right up to the front. I'm gonna wait a second and pause for effect. Then she's like, hold up 3 fingers above her head, then 2, then 1, then pump her fist out, and I'm gonna pop my angel wings.
Oh
Wow.
my gosh! Oh,
Queen.
dude!
Queen.
Using
That's-
my combat feature to win a fashion show.
That is so good. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna say. You using the angel wings, the dwarf is sold 100%. So what I'm gonna do then is you get to roll a performance check for the other 2
Okay.
judges, each with advantage.
Okay. So 2 performance rolls, each one with advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's going to be easy because my performance is just a flat roll from a +0. All right, the first one is a 14.
Okay.
Then the second one is also a 14.
Okay. Nice. So that's the elven judge who her eyes go wide at first when the angel wings hop out, and she looks over at the dwarf who's just spellbound. And she like softly applauds and sort of nods in approval.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Oh, also, that was the first judge is a 14, the second judge is a 14. I just rolled all 4 straight.
Oh, okay. Awesome. Okay.
It's really funny because for both of them, I rolled the same numbers, just reversed the order.
So the last judge, the human judge, he's got these spectacles and he has to like fix them because of the light emanating off of you. And he looks over at his fellow judges and sees the dwarf who's like stood up in amazement and the elven woman who is just softly applauding and nodding in approval. And the last human judge also is nodding and gives you some applause. And they confer with each other off to the side, and you hear them talking to each other. And then one of them says, the dwarf actually walks up to you, and he holds out this little ribbon with a giant number 1 on it.
Ooh.
And he says, I'm so glad that you came here before the other entrants came. Usually there's an influx later in the day. I was talking with the other judges, and we want you to have this first place ribbon. No matter what happens with the competition later during the day, we wanted to make sure you got that.
Oh, thank you. This is the best ever.
Somebody else later today may win a first place prize, but the 3 of us have never seen anything like that.
I wanted to make it cool and impressionable.
Well, mission accomplished.
And then he shakes your hand, and he just like, again, shaking his head spellbound. He goes, very impressive.
Oh, this is the best day ever.
Awesome.
You guys have won first place.
We knew you could do it. You are fabulous after all.
I know. I'm so cool.
Yeah, I can't deny that. She just
Oh,
smiles.
thank you. Oh, man. I feel sorry for the competition later when they have to follow that up.
Alright, let's not get carried away now.
You guys didn't hear it because I was downstairs getting a drink, but when Jane was describing it and said the wings popped out, I just went, wow. Real
Heck
out
yeah.
loud.
Heck yeah. Love that.
Yeah.
All right, cool. What's next? Well done,
Not
Zana.
cheating, it's just my natural resources.
Fine. I'll give it to you. So we have Lila's fire breathing and then the strongman booth. If we're, left.
You should definitely hit up the fire breathing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you guys make your way around to the front where you saw Lila standing with Rishka earlier during the day. And you see that there's a small crowd of people around her. You see that Selena has shown up, and Victor's there, and also Auguste is there. You see Thesper there, and they're all sort of gathered around as Lila, who her little area is just like a patch of bare soil. And at the center, there's like a small stool. And on that stool, there is like a little flagon. And she takes the flagon and tips it up into her mouth, puts it back down. And then she looks up towards the sky and with just like pinpoint accuracy, takes out a small match and spits what was in her mouth through the flame. And it creates this little bout of flame that...
Nice.
Very cool.
And she turns to you guys as you walk up along with Dahlia, and she says, "Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just warming up."
No, by all means.
Please, it's already impressive.
As she's saying that, and she's like messing around with like, there's like a little like keg of stuff up to the side, and she says, "I do not know how some people can drink this, considering how flammable it is." And she pours it, and then Auguste nudges Victor and says, "That's what makes it so good." And she's like refilling it, and just then like a couple families walk up with their kids, and Lila just like puts her hands together and squats down and just is like overjoyed and starts like asking the kids questions, and like asking them their names and everything like that. And she says, "Here, watch me do this, watch me." And she stands up and she scans the crowd. Evren, she points at you and she gestures for you to come forward.
Okay, she's gonna walk forward.
She very gently takes hold of your hand and then gestures to the small crowd of people. And she says, "For this part of the performance, I will be assisted by..." Go ahead, tell them your name. Say it loud.
Evren?
"Thank you. We will be working together to make a fire flame fan." And then she crouches down because she's pretty tall.
Yeah.
And she says, "Okay, here is plan. I will take flammable liquid, put it in hand. I will throw it into air. You will hit with fire, yes?"
Okay, yeah, I can do that.
She digs her hand into the top of the keg and gets just like a handful of this stuff. And she says, "On 3, are you ready?" 1, 2, 3. And in one fluid motion, she flicks it into like a fan shape that spreads out in this long arc.
Yeah, and she shoots her fire. I think she has whatever. Yeah. Burning
Control
hands.
flame or whatever. Burning hands?
Yeah, have that.
Yeah. No,
Do
that works.
We'll do that. We'll cast it. Well, I didn't mean to roll that. But
Yeah, that's totally fine. It happens. In just like one fluid motion, she throws it and you just like put your hand up towards it where like the lowest part of the trail is, and it just lights up in this beautiful, brilliant arc. And all the kids are just standing there watching, looking up at it, just starstruck. And there's some applause. And she lifts your hand up like a boxer at the end of a fight. And she says, "Thank you."
Yeah.
And then like you see the kids all like jumping up and down, and they're like, "Me next, me next, me next." And she's like trying to corral them a little bit. And the parents are like, "Okay, be patient, be patient." And then she says to the 4 of you, or to the group at large, she says, "At midnight tonight, I will be performing the Pillar of Flame, which will be the tallest that I have ever done yet, and very well may be the tallest ever produced.
Wow.
That is usually the signal that the Carnack is closing for day. But tonight is special. It will be the most impressive feat I have ever attempted."
I like the confidence.
Yes, it will be magnificent.
Okay.
All right. So that's that.
Yep.
What else you got?
Contortionist, which I don't think we want to go to. Marko doesn't want
Which
to.
is fine if Marko doesn't want to. That's
Yeah,
totally fine.
and
You don't
then-
have to.
Yeah.
You're going to see them later at the performance.
Yeah.
Because they're
I
the
think-
acrobats as well.
So I think all that leaves is the strongman booth. If
Okay.
they're ready for Marko.
By this point, it's
Alright.
getting towards that evening time. It's starting to get dark around this time of year. So the big top tent is just sort of radiating this bright light, and it's so warm and inviting. And you can see that other like little lanterns and tiki torches are being lit and placed around, and more people are starting to show up. And it's just around then that Rishka runs up to Marko, and he gestures towards the strongman tent, and he says, "If you're ready, it is time."
Here goes. I will warn you, I didn't quite do so well in my last strength test today.
Oh, well, I appreciate you not overextending yourself.
Yeah, just saving myself. That was the whole plan. I just saving myself for this moment.
Okay. So you walk over to the tent, and he gestures. He says, "There is chalk for your hands and also hand wrappings. and there are Bolston's weights that you may use.
Okay. Just gulp and start wrapping his hands.
While you're doing this, you have your back turned and you're getting ready. People are starting to assemble at the front of the strongman tent, anticipating what is about to happen.
I think if he's okay with it, while Marco's getting ready, everyone's just standing there like, okay, you know what, you got this. You just focus. Don't even worry about what everyone, like, just giving him a pep talk, basically, trying to hype him up. Be like, yeah.
Oh.
But
You know,
yeah.
crowds don't really scare me.
They don't? What's got you
No.
all jittery then?
Just wondering if anything's gonna go down. I mean, more and more people keep showing up, and it just means more and more people might get hurt. And I'm over here messing around with
Well,
these.
look at it this way. You're gonna be making people happy. And then Zana and I can keep an eye on the crowd, make sure there's no funny business. And, you know,
Right.
we'll handle it. Hopefully there won't be. Looks for wood to knock on. Whatever.
Druid crafts the wood to knock on.
It
Oh.
would definitely make me feel better if you kept the closest vigil, the most careful watch of your entire life while I do this,
I mean,
even if it's just for a minute.
I will. I'm sure, I'm not to speak for Zana, but I'm sure she will too.
I am hyper vigil. I'm paying attention.
All right, don't hurt yourself.
Vigilant,
I'm looking very good.
we've got you. Just focus on your acts, and we'll keep an eye on everything else.
All right then.
You've got this. You're gonna be great. Everyone's gonna love
Lift
you.
the thing.
Thanks.
Be
Okay, so
smaller.
here's what we're going to do. In front of you, Marko, there is a gigantic dumbbell. So what I'm going to have you do is you're going to roll for each hand, and you're going to roll with advantage for both, and we're going to see how this goes on a first attempt.
For each hand?
Roll with advantage, strength with advantage for each hand.
So both my hands.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, good roll, good roll, good roll. We like that.
Okay,
We
so
like
that's
that.
16 for the first one.
We like that. That's the left hand. So you go and you grab with your left hand first.
Oh, wow.
Oh, it's a natural 20 on the right.
Go!
And then, yeah, natural 20 on the right.
All right, so explain what this looks like. You got your left hand planted, and that's where you started. But explain what this looks like to. What does this look like to the people who are watching?
I'm just gonna gulp and then give a little like flex as I look around and I see my friends watching over everyone. So I just go lift with one hand, and it's and as I'm lifting, I'm like, I can lift this for sure, but can I put on a show? That's another question. And then it's no, I the ladies have it. Let's give these people something to enjoy, at least for a little bit. And I just take my other hand and lift the whole thing with one hand.
Okay, so here's what happens. You lift it as high as you can. You're a tall dude. And the top of the barbell hits up against the top supports of the tent.
Oh!
And you lift, and the entire tent, the tent pole things keeping the little stakes in place, pop out of the ground. And you are now lifting the tent off the ground. And everyone nearby turns and looks at the strongman tent. And Marko, you look over it, and standing right in front of everyone is the most overjoyed Rishka, whose eyes are just wide with excitement.
Okay,
He
because
just starts
as we
applauding
look at each
loudly.
other, one hand above my head with the weight and the whole tent, and I'm just like, with the other.
Which you do that, you lift it all the way up, and with your left hand that rolled lower, that's the one you lower, and you still have the weight up above you, still with the so you lower one hand down. The crowd goes crazy. You only need one hand to do that, and everyone just starts applauding like crazy. And then Rishka steps up in front of you and gestures to you, and he says, "Behold, the mighty Marko!"
Wow. Holy. just
And
yeah.
just looks of admiration are just erupting from everyone around you.
Just set down the weight along with the tent and on the ground and just put my hands up.
Everyone's just applauding, cheering. And then he says, "If you wish to see more brilliant performers like our Marko, head to Big Top Tent for the Big 3 performance, beginning with the Living Cannonball."
Oh man. I think we know who that is.
We got to go.
Yep. We better
You
get
have to
over
go
there.
right now.
So,
Got them right, Marko. That's my fucking guy.
Let's go, Marko!
Oh, coming. Thank you, everyone.
I meant, like, never mind.
Good. You mean good job?
That was supposed to be... yeah, let's go.
Like, let's go celebrate how awesome that was.
I'm glad you understood that, Zana.
I'm learning
Sweet summer child.
plain
Yeah.
slang very quickly, very fast.
So Dahlia and the rest, a lot of the townspeople that you saw are all moving together, like they kind of want to sit together, people who know each other better. And Auguste walks alongside Dahlia and you guys and is like, "I don't suppose you'd mind horribly if I sat next to all of you?"
Sure. Go for it.
Not at all.
And we will go theater the mind into the Big Top Tent. Now, you guys saw this being constructed when it was just like the center pole and they didn't have the actual material up, but it is a massive trunk of a thing. This tent is huge, and this center pole is just like right in the middle of a ring, and there are sort of temporary bleacher type things where they're just like wood frames stacked on top of each other in sort of a stair-step fashion to form a kind of micro, I guess, amphitheater, but instead it's wraps all the way around. And you see that a bunch of people have already taken their seats, and you can see some clowns walking around, getting the crowd excited, and you look up and you see this high wire and this trapeze, and on the ground you see this odd machine that you've never seen before. It looks to be made of metal and wood, and the closest thing that you could describe it as would be some sort of firework machine, but the area where the projectile would come out of is much larger, and you see multiple people over there sort of fiddling around with it, getting it in place, putting like little wood blocks to stop it from rolling. And you see a couple other people at the far end of the tent setting up a large net. And you see that Eustace is standing off to the side with his hands behind his back, nervously walking back and forth in front of this machine.
Oh, he's got this. Oh, man.
Rishka struts to the middle of the carnival and takes his cane, and he addresses the crowd and turns in a circle and says, "Everyone, please give a huge round of applause for the Gnome Cannonball, Eustace!" And everyone starts clapping, and Eustace, who's just sort of, shy and just sort of like waves with his head down, and he, still in his like colorful clown outfit, Rishka says, "He will now be attempting to launch from one end of the ring to the other into the safety of that net. Now, since our friend is of a smaller stature, we have had to
modify the machine to make sure it fires correctly. So we very much appreciate Eustace for stepping into this role.
And Eustace just like pacing back and forth nervously. And the two of the carnies pull out a ladder and they set it up against the side and sort of like gesture to him. And Eustace like slowly makes his way towards it. And then you see him quickly scan the crowd. And then once he sees you guys, he just like gives like a really shaky, nervous wave.
You can do it, Eustace. You're
Two-
so
two big
brave and
thumbs
so
up.
strong.
Eustace climbs the ladder, gets to the top, and then looks down. It's just the ladder, just like looking down. And like one of the carnies says something and like frustratedly gestures for him to get up into the cannon. And Eustace crawls in there. And one of them takes a small helmet, passes it up to him. It's just like a very standard like metal warrior's helmet, and sticks it on top of Eustace's head and like gives it a slap and then gives a thumbs up and slides down the ladder. And they remove the ladder, and one of the other carnies walks around to the back, and Rishka walks over to the cannon, and he takes a couple steps back, and he gestures, and he focuses the crowd's attention on the net, and he says, "Watch very carefully, and do not blink, so you will not miss the gnome cannonball." And then he takes a match, and he strikes it against the side, and he lights a small fuse, and then he steps back, and he watches. And then there is a thunderous boom that echoes through the tent, and you guys see little Eustace zip across end to end through the air, and you can tell that he was supposed to probably like remain flat or straight or spread his arms out or something, but it just looks like there's a dummy just like like spinning end over end, like he was way too small for this cannon. There was so much extra room for him to bounce around the chain the barrel.
Oh my god.
And he's spinning
Wow.
and he's spiraling, and he lands upside down into the net to thunderous applause.
Oh, that's my friend. I know that guy.
Eustace,
Try to
who
win.
is still upside down in the net, not moving, seemingly paralyzed with fear. Rishka steps forward and says, "The gnome cannonball!"
The loudest clapper in the room. Just, yeah.
Everyone's going crazy. And Rishka walks over and like frustratedly tells the carnies to, and they have to run all the way across and put the ladder back up and like sort of usher Eustace down. And there's just a steady stream of applause, people on their feet clapping, and all of the other clowns who are also down there are also just like applauding for him. And you can like hear one of them say like just loud enough, "That was the funniest thing I've ever seen." And he's just like clapping.
Wow.
And Eustace walks back, and he's just being escorted back to go change out of the tent just to calm down a little bit. But as he's like walking past the entrance, sort of past where you guys are, he sees you guys and just gives another shaky, nervous wave. And then you hear Rishka say, "Let us keep this monumentous momentum. Everyone, look to the skies." And everybody turns to look, and you see that two figures emerge out of the dark rafters of the top and start swinging crisscross in front of each other. And you know, based on what you heard earlier, that these are the contortionist twins Ilway and Trillic Fairglen, two elf siblings. You can't tell who they are from this distance, but you know one thing's for sure: they know their trapeze. One of them swings, catches the other by the arms, and moves it. The crowd is going crazy at this point. And every once in a while, one of them will do something where they'll take their hand and then flip their arm position on it randomly mid-swing, and the crowd will just give a gasp, and they just go back and forth in these long sweeping patterns. And then finally, one of them, you don't know which one, steps up onto the high wire, and the other one, still on the trapeze, passes off a pole to them, and they take the balancing pole, and then they take it and they put it on top of their nose, balancing it, and then they walk across the high wire, perfectly balanced, while the other one is like weaving in and out in front and behind them, just perfectly not touching each other, not hitting each other. And they make it all the way across the high wire, and then the other one makes it to the opposite end, and then they both start walking towards each other across the high wire. And once they reach the center, they both grab a hold of the pole. One of them goes to the right and the other goes to the left. And then they leap off to the side, off of it, and they bounce the middle of the pole up and off of it, and then catch it. And then reach out, touch the trapeze, and let go and swing off and around. And the crowd is going ballistic at this point. People holding their breath, nervous. They don't know what's going to happen. The Fairglens did an amazing job. And once they reach each their respective little areas where they can climb down, they just give these waves and they start bowing. And the crowd is just going ape for this.
Oh my god.
Alrighty.
So good.
And then some times passed. All these performances take longer than I'm explaining them. It's been hours of performance after performance. There's some clowns that come out and do a routine, some juggling acts, things of that nature. And then a while later into the show, all of a sudden, you hear some drums start beating, very slowly at first. And then what you notice is some of the performers that you saw earlier, you hadn't seen them in a minute. And then one by one into the tent, dancing as they walk into the tent, you see the performers and carnies that you saw during the day, but this time they're in costumes, wearing different masks and outfits, different hats and cloaks, and they just strut in and they start fanning out across where the audience is sitting. And they start randomly tapping people on the shoulder and urging them up, down into the ring for the autumnal dance. And there's people in your section and in other sections holding up their little white tickets with the star in the dead center of them. Oh. And the performers are seeking those people out first.
My ticket is high in the air.
This is all so nice. I've never seen anything like this. But don't get too swept away.
No, this is just a good chance to get in with the crowd, see what's happening.
Right. If anyone is to strike, it'd be around now.
Did we have a little fun while we work? What's the issue?
Well, didn't say both wasn't possible.
Let's
save the town and have fun.
So you guys got your cards in the air?
Yeah, we all three raised it at the same time.
Okay.
Yeah.
So one of the carnies from the petting zoo walks up and takes Dahlia's hand, and then you see that Lila, who's in a completely different outfit, walks forward in this crazy like orange outfit, walks up and taps Marko on the shoulder, and she says, "You with me, let's go." I cannot dance with all of these short ones.
As you wish, my
I
lady.
do. Let us
Marko,
go.
Go. No, Gnome. Go.
Okay. I just blush a little bit.
She says, "Come on, you move too slow. Let us go."
Okay.
I like her.
Gammon walks up, and Evren, you see that. So the flower crown that you gave him, what color were the flowers in the crown? Was the poppies?
It was the jester shoes. So I think it's
that's
like
right.
red and
Which
yellow.
are like yellow. Yeah. You see that his outfit is like got yellow and red on it, and he's like wearing sort of like a black base to it, sort of like almost like a marching band corps kind of, like the guy throwing the baton, except it's got the yellow and the red all over it, and he's got the flower crown on, and he's got like one of those simple, just like white eye masks, and he's like, "Let's do this."
Okay. She's startled, but she'll take his hand, blushing a little bit, but let's go. I haven't danced for a bit, so I'm sorry if I step on your feet.
Zana, you sit there for a second, and you're sort of standing there with your arm raised, and then you feel a tap on your shoulder. And you turn around, and it's Theo.
Hello, VR.
He says, and he's also garbed up in a different outfit. And he says, I was wondering if you would join me in one of our people's dances. I have not been able to dance to one in many years.
Oh.
Yes, of course.
So you guys all go down into the ring, and people are just sort of whirly-gigging around each other. Couples paired off, they'll dance for a little bit, and then they'll switch partners and move around. It's this intricate weaving pattern that has these little circles moving out from a central point around the middle, where the main support is, out to the third and like the other supports where the acrobats were on, and it's just circled around those. But then people will swap arms and move around, and you guys are just fully in the midst of all of these people in costumes dancing around to this music, and it's just this energy. And it is hot in there. It's cold outside, but it is hot in this tent. And you guys start moving around.
Body heat.
And yeah, you guys start dancing around. And everyone's just focused on the dance. And it's odd because the three of you have never done some of these dances before. But everyone who's part of the carnival is just so happy to like teach you how to do it. And you pick it up fairly easily. And the three of you start moving around and you start dancing. And Marko, while you're dancing with Lila, she looks to the entrance of the tent for a split second. Like every once in a while, she'll look over your shoulder to the entrance of the tent.
And just like keep looking back when she looks. You know, like when someone's looking at something and you go,
Oh, sorry,
yeah.
I do not mean to be distracted. It is almost time for Flame Pillar.
oh, your death-defying stunt.
Ugh, hardly death-defying. I've seen worse.
If you've seen greater than that, then man, you must be incredible.
She like sort of like smiles at you and then just very gently taps your dragon mark, and she says, "What is that about?"
Oh, this I think I was born with it, but it only awakened recently.
Where I come from, those marks are usually a sign of ownership or claiming, so to speak, like how you call it, signature.
You know about these?
Oh, just a little bit. Dragonborn, obviously. I know some, but different cultures approach dragon marks different. I hope nobody gave you trouble for yours.
If they did, I don't remember. But I'm not owned by anyone. Not anymore.
Jesus. Oh, well, of course not. It is just the specific type of mark that it is specific. There are, recurring patterns. You are not the first to have that specific mark, is what I am saying to you.
I'm not sure whether that should be comforting or foreboding.
Oh, I'm so sorry. And then she lets go, and she says, I must go.
Well, if you must, thank you for enlightening me and for the dance.
Of course, I must go enlighten everyone with my giant bout of flame.
Good luck.
Wow.
I do not need it, but thank you.
Wow. Bleeding confidence. Love it.
She walks off to go get in position because it is almost midnight. And you guys continue dancing around. And finally, Rishka, who makes his way back to the center, now wearing sort of a Napoleonic almost type deal with like a half mask, walks forward and gestures to the crowd. And he says, "Look at all these people. They are part of Carnack Carnival. If you come back next time, maybe you join us then." And while the dancing starts to die down a little bit, Rishka sees Marko standing by himself. And Rishka walks over to you and pulls you to the side a little bit and says, "Marko,
I would very much like you to consider joining Carnack Carnival.
Believe me, I'm honored, but my dreams.
You don't need to answer right away. Have a thought about it. Sleep on it, if you will. But you would be an incredible member of our family.
Seriously, sir, I really need my dreams lead me elsewhere. But this is one of the greatest things I've ever seen in my life, and I'm glad what you've been organizing is coming together. And I'm gonna make sure it can stay that way.
He squeezes your hand and he says, "Well, when we meet again in whatever town we end up, hopefully we will cross paths again."
I'd like that. And should you ever need a knight for hire, maybe I'll be one next time we meet.
He steps back away from you and he bows deeply, and then heads off back to the middle of the ring and says, "All right, everybody, it is time to return to your seats as we close our final performance for the night, as Lila gets ready to launch the Pillar of Flame to announce the end of the show, as it is almost 12 o'clock. And people start making their way back to their seats. And you guys make your way back. You guys are like freaking tired. You guys have been moving around a lot, and you guys are a little bit sore. Like I said, you guys are freaking overheated.
Yeah.
But
I
you
feel
guys,
like Marko got a little swept up in the moment, along with everyone else.
Yeah.
And has to kind of like refocus, like, oh, I'm tired. I just want to have a good time at this point, but like, there's still a job to do technically. Let's still keep examining.
Yeah. And so the performers start walking people back to their seats, and they gather the crowd forward so that way they're facing the proper way where they can see out through the main entrance where Lila is positioned, so that way they can all see where she is. I want the three of you to roll perception.
Sure.
Okay.
All right. Proceed.
Uh-oh.
Persepi.
15.
12.
15.
Okay. The performers, who have walked everybody back to their seats, continue their dance as they escort people back, and then they rejoin the circle of the other carnies and the other performers, each dancing and spinning as they await for the final moment of the performance of the evening. Okay. Remind me again of the rolls?
15.
12.
15 as well.
Okay. All of a sudden, you hear Rishka say, "And now, the Pillar of Flame!" And he spins his arm around and he gestures. Each of you make a perception check.
Oh boy.
All right.
Another one.
21.
17.
13.
The performers in the center of the ring, a sea of people in costumes, spinning around, dancing with each other. The crowd is looking past and behind you, but the three of you are focused on the center of the ring. And all three of you, at the same time, notice that something is wrong.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
In a sea of movement and motion and flurries of color, one person isn't moving. The three of you take a moment and you look, and this person standing next to the support pole is dressed in a black cloak and is wearing the metal mask of the Queen Mother.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
It's at this point that you start to hear a faint ringing in your ear as it starts to get louder. Just as Rishka announces, "And now the amazing Lila's Pillar of Flame!" And right at that moment, a bout of flame arcs into the sky, illuminating the entire Carney ground with a brilliant light that shines so brightly it shines through the canvas of the tent, casting shadows into it from everything that's on the outside. And just then, cast up on the wall, the size of an elephant, is a gigantic canine shadow. And at that very same moment, as the fire spout is in its full glory, there is a loud shattering noise as the center pole splits. And all of a sudden, the center support of the tent starts breaking and coming down. But this time, you don't see the figure anymore. But the tent is coming down. And you see one person who saw the shadow start screaming, and then another person, and then another. And you see Auguste gesturing to his friends, moving them around, pointing at the wall. And all of a sudden, you start to hear panic. You start to hear cries and running. And the performers in the center are all stepping away from the center pole. And now there's just a sea of people moving around, and the tent is coming down.
I think at being like as vigilant as he could possibly be, but too slow on the draw in the moment, he would have drawn his light crossbow and aimed it at the figure. But I don't think he'd be fast enough. And then upon seeing everything start crashing down, he would just he'd grab like some smaller, more unsuspecting folks around him and just start rushing everyone out.
Yeah.
Okay. So there's pandemonium, like I said. People are on these wooden bleachers that are sort of makeshift, and you hear people sort of tumbling over each other to get down and out of the tent. Sort of falling all over each other. And then you hear a cry, and the three of you see that one of the kids that you saw earlier at Lila's performance has sort of slipped down and is sort of stuck inside of like the bleacher, and is just sort of like trying to climb back out. This is free action at this point.
Help him.
Yeah, go help him.
Okay. You guys can each roll strength to pull him out.
I have a question.
Yes.
So the tent is coming down, correct?
It's starting to come down, yeah.
Okay. I have something that might not entirely solve the issue, but it can at least get some more time.
We'll take that.
I have the Fist of Unbroken Air. I've used it before in a fight, but it's like you punch compressed air. I want to see if I can punch up and sort of like blast the tent up into the sky a little bit to get some more time to get people out from it hitting the ground.
Trying to take some pressure off of that main support pole. I like it.
Yeah.
So is that just something that you can do?
Yeah, it takes a couple key points though, so I'll mark those.
Yeah, you can burn that. So while the support beam has cracked and is sort of bending this way, your launch of air sort of pushes it back a little bit and sort of resets it just a smidge. It's still coming down, it's still breaking, but you sort of pushed it back like a broken bone just a little bit.
Yeah. Okay. Got a little bit more time, but I don't think I can do that much more.
It's okay.
Maybe
it's a
once.
Start.
So, if there's fire, Evren has her control flames cantrip. She can put out flames within a 5-foot cube.
Okay.
I don't know if that's going to be helpful, but she's going to try and control it to try like calm it down, if that makes sense.
Make sure no one gets burned.
Yeah, try to keep guide people with like go like let me, get people away.
No, I like that. I like that. Since this tent is filled with lanterns and candles and things of that nature and some like tiki style torches, you sort of like are just like putting multiple of them out at once as this large flammable object is starting to come down. And then Marko, was it you who all rolled to help pull the kid out?
Evren and I.
Okay. Evren, you rolled higher. What you do is you sort of slot yourself in between because you're small enough, and you're sort of able to lift him from underneath and push him out, and Marko's able to carry him the rest of the way out. But now people are all just filing out. Rishka's standing by the entrance and telling everybody out right now!
Run, run.
Yes, everyone stick together. Don't get caught alone. Just
I
be
want
calm
to find
and
my
find your way home.
Everybody
find my best friend
pouring
Dolly
out
and
of the
help
tent.
her.
Everybody is full on running out. Families have their kids together and they're all hurriedly rushing away. Auguste and Victor are like standing at the entrance, like gesturing to people to go, get out, get away from the tent. And Rishka is just sort of standing by the entrance of the tent as the last people exit. And he looks to the three of you and he says, "Is there anybody else in there?"
I induce a perception check
Yeah,
to
is
see
there?
if
Can we
is.
look?
Yeah, you guys can roll perception.
18.
Yeah, 14.
Yeah, 6.
Okay, with an 18, Zana, you scan the room, and you see that there is somebody or something huddled in the corner at like the back left of the tent.
There's one more person. I'll get them, and I'll dash over there.
Okay, at this point, the tent is starting to come down, so you're going to have very little time to do this.
Okay. Hello. I am here to help you. We must move. You must move.
You move and jostle a very, very, very out of it Eustace.
Oh,
Eustace, my best friend. We have to get out of here. Please wake up.
He is just like limply. He's like Andy's here. Like he is out.
I'm gonna like smack him on the face. The tent is coming down, Eustace. You are going to die.
And he like moves his head a little bit, but he's not waking up. He's breathing, but he's not waking up.
You're gonna have to carry him or something.
Okay.
get him out of there.
I can do this. I'll just like sling him over my shoulder.
Okay. Go ahead and roll athletics.
Okay. All right, I can do this.
Got
No
this.
problems. 17 plus 1 is 18.
Very nice. You sling him over your shoulder and you run. And you jump just as the tent finally collapses and lifts just a giant thing of dust into the air as Rishka shields his eyes and the tent finally settles in place.
Okay. I'm going to set Eustace on the ground, like very safely. Then I'm going to read, unless I'm reading the wrong thing. Yeah, I'm reading the wrong thing. Never mind. I'm reading the wrong character. That's what I'm saying.
As you set him down, you see that a flask falls out of his sleeve.
Eustace, were you drinking on the job?
Oh no.
I want to just smell and see if it smells like alcohol in there.
It do.
Eustace.
It smells like the stuff Lila was setting on fire.
Eustace. They were going to shoot you out of a canyon. This could have exploded on you.
What happened? And you turn around, and standing in front of you, with Colton and Zwara behind him, is the Peacekeeper. And Rishka walks forward, looks at the three of you, and then walks forward and says, "We had small accident with support pole. The three of them helped everyone get out. We are okay. All is well. I thought we tested to make sure it was strong enough. Oh, that could have been so much worse. At least it happened at the end of the performance when everyone was by the door. We will have to make a new one, but at least everyone is fine. That has never happened before in history of Carnack Carnival. We have never had center support post break like that."
So we all saw the cloaked, masked dude earlier, right?
The three of you did.
Okay. I'm gonna just look around and make sure that no one that doesn't need to
No.
hear this, other than the guards people, the peacekeeper, and the runner of the circus, who should
Okay.
be hearing it.
Why don't each of you roll perception actually for me?
Okay.
Gotcha. All right. Before I blab my mouth.
22.
Damn, 8.
Okay. Evren, with a 22, you scan the area, looking back at the now collapsed tent, and you look off to the side and you see something moving in the shadow of a nearby tent.
Okay. I think her immediate reaction is she's gonna, like... What does she have as a weapon? She has a scimitar, so she's gonna grab her scimitar, pick, guys, over here, and, like, start, like, gesturing towards where she sees it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there. And then she's gonna move towards it. I see something.
Okay.
You're muted,
what
Mitchell.
kind?
Yep, you're
Okay.
muted, just so you know.
Oh, sorry. I'm just gonna rush over there, weapon drawn.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna do the same.
You guys make your way over
Oh,
there.
I guess we're going.
And while the Peacekeeper's still standing there talking to Rishka now, the three of you see a large hound with a rope around its neck, and it is tied to a stake that's been pounded into the ground.
Oh no.
And as soon as it sees the three of you, it starts wagging its tail and trying to, like, jump up on your shoulders. And starts to, like, lick you.
Down, boy.
What the heck? What?
What
The
is
three of
this?
you would recognize this hound as one of the hunting hounds.
Oh.
Oh,
So it recognizes you as well.
what are you doing here?
It tries to walk away, and the rope snags on the stake, and it can't move more than a couple feet.
Here. Come here, boy. And she'll take it off. And give him scratches. Like,
Can you show us who put you here? Who did this,
to
boy?
you?
He's just smiling, wagging his tail.
Oh,
If
come on,
we-
let's get out of there.
You can roll animal handling if you want.
Okay. Animal handling.
I'll also roll it.
Come on, Druid.
4.
8.
Wow.
You know what? Let's see if I can handle an animal real quick. 18.
With an 18, so you guys
are great.
are, like, trying to, like, encourage this hunting hound to do its job, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Zana, what do you say to the dog as you're trying to explain, like, the command word? What are you trying to get it to do?
Oh. Ooh. Well, it's got to be one word. It's got to go with one that it knows. It's like, seek.
Okay. Interesting. It sort of cocks its head at you, and then, so, Evren, you removed the rope that it was tied with.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It starts sniffing the ground because it's trying, like, okay, seek what? Seek, and then it starts sniffing the rope.
Mm-hmm.
And then it lifts its head, and it makes a break for it. It starts heading off around the now collapsed tent to the opposite side of where the Peacekeeper is.
Yeah. Follow it.
Well, what's it seeking?
It trots off into the darkness, and you guys follow it. And probably about 20 yards away from the now collapsed big top tent, it goes back behind sort of where the ring toss area is, and it starts sniffing some grass in that area.
We'll look. Like, did we see anything weird? Or
Each of you roll investigation.
okay.
Investigation. 6.
7.
8. Wow. Look at us.
Holy crap.
Okay, that has to get us some kind of good luck.
Numerical order.
Numerical order 6, 7. Come on, bro.
That's funny.
So you guys are standing there watching this dog sort of going crazy, sort of bobbing back and forth near these two stalls, sort of wagging its tail, and it follows off away from the tent and then like stops and like sits down as though it just found something. Like, duh, like point. Kind of like what they did with the letter before. Like, it's like, here it is. You wanted me to seek? This is where it leads.
Okay. Cool. Good job. Good seek, whatever was sought. Good seek.
Roll investigation one last time.
Yeah. Come on. 16.
Do we all need a roll?
If you want to.
I'd like to.
Gladly. 13.
Okay. Marko and Zana, Zana sees this first, but she sees that there is a very faint footprint. And as you track backwards along where the dog was sniffing earlier, you see that there's a trail of footprints that leads to that exact spot and then stops.
Just vanishes.
Footprints just stop.
Stop in the middle of the field.
What? Did somebody...
No one just vanishes.
I mean, teleporting isn't out of the question.
Oh, that's so true. I forgot about teleporting.
Yeah, I mean, there's magic that can do
No,
that.
it's cheating.
But
Teleporting
what was
is
the point
cheating.
of that? That's just a prank? Leave everyone under a collapsed tent?
I don't...
Scare people.
This could be our person. Because this is a pretty crazy thing to do. It's collapse a burning tent on a whole crowd of people and performers.
Just why, though?
Your guess is as good as mine, big guy.
They want people to be scared of them.
It's at this point that the peacekeeper calls out, and he's got a lantern lifted high, and he says, "Come on, come back. We need to talk."
There is trail that vanishes in middle of field, by the way.
Zana, we can just talk about it back.
He keeps walking towards you and says,
Important.
"What?"
There's a disappearing, and she'll gesture towards the footprints.
He lifts the lantern up, and he looks at the dog. He says,
Vince.
"Isn't that one of Bracewell's hounds?
We found
What's
it
it doing
tied
here?"
up.
It was
We
tied
found
up.
it tied down behind the tent.
Mm-hmm.
All
They
right.
seemed happy to see us, but
He
yeah, what's it
grabs-
doing here?
He grabs hold of like the dog's like sort of its back, like the hair on its back, and just sort of pets it a couple times and says, "I'll return the dog. Listen,
Don't know what he was doing here.
I'm glad that everyone made it out of there alive. Did you see anything? Did you see anything suspicious?"
Okay, yeah, that's the thing I wanted to say before we found the dog. Because I'm pretty sure you two saw it too. There was this guy, or maybe
Figure.
not the guy. No one knows for sure. There was a person in a robe with a really freaky mask on. And it was... I had never seen it before.
What do you mean? What do you mean freaky? Describe it.
It was... And then I proceed to describe it exactly as the DM described it earlier, with my brain forgetting small details.
Black cloak.
It was the
black
queen's face or whatever, right?
Yeah, and the metal
Queen's
mask.
face. Queen's face.
Someone in one of the old military masks.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That wasn't the first time we saw those, sir. In the manor, on one of our first nights here.
Yes, I recall.
Has to be.
All right, so you saw someone. What did they do? What happened?
They were just standing there when everyone else was dancing, and when the...
As soon as Lila let out her fire,
Mhm.
Everything came crashing down, and then they vanished.
They do chop it down? What did they do?
Must have done something to sabotage it, especially if it was tested earlier.
The support just split.
Supports
tried to-
don't just split.
I tried
They
to take
stress
action.
test those things like crazy before the performance.
DM, I have a question.
Mhm.
So when Evren was putting out the flames earlier, could she tell like what might have happened?
You three, or whoever rolled high on that perception,
Mm-hmm.
you guys heard faint ringing before it split.
Okay. That's right.
Yeah.
Magic.
There was like some kind of ringing before it split.
It's hurt my ears.
It hurt my ears too. I don't know if that's like some kind of spell or anything, but it happened right before it started collapsing.
All right. And then he pulls out his notebook. And he starts writing in it sort of random details, one-word things. And finally, he underscores something and then says, all right, so you saw someone standing by the support, then you heard a ringing, then it split, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then they vanished after it happened, right?
And they vanished.
They weren't there anymore.
Like they teleported.
They could have teleported or something. We don't know for sure.
So it sounds like we're dealing with a magic user.
Great.
Seems that way.
We were warned about this sort of thing. It sounds like a shatter spell. During my days in the military, we were warned that if we ever heard a high-pitched noise and we were inside of a structure, to be very careful because it might come down on our heads.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That's a pretty safe warning.
Okay, so the beam shattered, and then what? Everyone ran?
I mean, everyone panicked. Yeah, and we were trying to
Yeah.
get... These two got everyone out. They helped the kid. I was trying to put the fire out as best as I could.
And you didn't notice anything else? I need all the details. This is very important.
There was the shadow of a wolf
Oh, yeah.
cast by the flame.
A shadow of a wolf.
Mm-hmm.
But you didn't see a
Giant.
wolf. There was no wolf on the premises.
No.
No.
No, just this dog.
He looks down at it, and its tail is still wagging. Where did you find the dog?
Behind the tent.
Over... Yeah, she'll point.
A little over yonder.
Everyone will point in the general direction of where they found him.
And what was it doing there?
It was just tied up.
Tied up.
Tied down to a tent peg.
Okay, all right. And this performer, Lila, all of this happened at the same time?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's not fair. I don't understand. So, they time her performance to cast the shadow of a dog to scare people?
Yeah.
I'm glad no one was seriously hurt, but why wouldn't this perpetrator capitalize on the moment?
Who knows why madmen do what they do?
That's what freaks me out.
Well, you three don't see it. They did succeed.
The wolf.
They did exactly what they wanted to do.
Mm-hmm.
The bones the other night and now this. They want this. They're not content just to kill. They want panic.
Oh, everyone
Why?
was panicked for sure.
All right. Rishka's going to be packing everything up tomorrow. Carnival's only in town one night. It's going to take them multiple days to pack everything up. I'll be glad when they're gone.
It was
For
going
no
so
other
well,
reason
too.
that it's fewer people to question.
Mm-hmm.
Can you give me anything else about this person wearing the mask? Anything?
I mean,
Um,
trying to remember if there was... I don't think there is anything unless we're
They-
forgetting something.
They stood as still as a doornail.
Yeah, I mean,
in
everyone
all the
was
commotion.
dancing and they were completely still.
So this isn't like related to the person, but I thought it was weird. I found this when I got Eustace out of the tent, and she'll hold up the flask and it's like, and it smells a lot like the stuff they use to burn the fire.
He picks it
Maybe
up
it's unrelated, but
and he smells it. What in the world was Eustace drinking this poison? It's way too strong. It's not for
he was
general
really nervous.
Was he drinking it or was it put on him?
I don't know. I picked him up because he was really out of it from being shot out of the cannon. And it, he had it and it fell off him.
Did
And then
someone have
I
put
saw
it there?
I don't know.
Planted it maybe?
I asked him why
throwing
he was
ideas out there.
drinking it, but he was unconscious. Maybe somebody put it there. I don't know.
The peacekeeper's shoulders visibly slump, and he starts walking back to the collapsed tent where Rishka and Victor and Auguste and Selena are all standing nearby. And the peacekeeper points at Colton and Zwara and to the other members of the town, the prominent people, and he says, "All right, I need everybody to get home safely, and I want eyes on everyone. I want you all, Selena, Auguste, Victor, all of you, escort the families back and make sure they get back home safely. So many of them already took off running. This is a nightmare."
Oh no.
So far, so
Everything
good.
would be okay.
I need to go return this dog. We'll talk in the morning.
Do you want any assistance with that?
No, I don't require assistance. Because at this point, I don't think assistance would do anything.
Mm,
He starts
never
walking
hurts
away.
to get help.
And Selena and Victor and Auguste, they approach you, and one at a time, they sort of pat you on the shoulder and just sort of give you a solemn nod, and they sort of pair up with each other, and Auguste says, "Well, I suppose instead of guarding sheep tonight, I'm making sure all the townsfolk get back to their sheep pens in one piece, I suppose."
Oh, it's new territory.
That would be very helpful.
All right, well, I don't envy the peacekeeper, the mess he's going to have on his hands tomorrow, getting everybody's stories, but, well, I'm grateful the three of you were here tonight. Certainly made things more interesting.
Could say that.
It was nice while it lasted.
It was
Yeah.
such a good day to...
At that, Selena and Victor wave and walk off, and Auguste looks around and sees Dahlia and says, "All right, Dahlia, I'm giving you a walk home."
Please be safe on the way home, Dahlia.
And
I will
she
worry.
waves, and she runs up to you, Evren, and says, "You know, I'm almost kind of impressed I didn't drop any of this." And she hands you the remnants of the funnel cake.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Oh,
thank you.
I'm gonna go to sleep now.
No, yeah. Get home safe.
Be careful, cool friend.
And she says, "Thanks, you too." And everybody starts making their way away. And at this point, the only people anywhere near you are just Rishka talking to the performers, and just sort of hugging them. And the performers are just some of them are stifling tears, at this near-death experience. And
no.
Rishka walks up to the three of you and says, "They are all very shaken up. It would not be good to question them tonight."
I don't think we were going to.
I
think
don't
we're
think
gonna
that's
save
gonna
that-
do any good.
Save it
I
for
was not
tomorrow.
going to ask question.
The peacekeeper promised me he would wait until the morning to conduct an investigation.
No, I don't think anyone's in the headspace to answer questions right now.
Mm-hmm.
Is everyone
Just as well?
okay?
Yes, miraculously, everyone appears to be fine. Thanks to the three of you making sure everyone got out safely.
Okay, good.
And he says, "Well, good night. We have much work ahead of us tomorrow to clean all of this up."
All right. Well,
That we do.
yeah.
And he walks back towards the performers. And you guys are free to go back to the Groggy Bee if you're done for the day.
I definitely, like, with all his remaining stamina, start checking around, like, all, like, as many houses, buildings, establishments as he could, making sure everyone's home safe.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You see that as you're walking around, one by one, like every building that you're approaching, more and more, you're seeing people out like on their front porches, like nailing up the wolf wards on the outside above the doors.
Don't blame him for that one.
No.
But yeah, you see that there's just lights on, even though it's nighttime. Like everybody's got their lights on.
And I'll just
Yeah.
find Evren. Say, you know all about flowers, plants.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything kind of flower that makes people feel comfortable, safe? Like everything's gonna be okay?
She has to think about that for a minute. Trying to think, because, like, there's flowers that mean different things, so probably... Let's see. I'm gonna do a quick Google search real fast. I mean, there's not really anything specific that could mean it.
Well, if
I
there's
don't-
anything you feel like could help, could you maybe druid craft some flowers? And we can leave them on the doorsteps of everyone. Just try to minimize all the panic.
I mean, my first thought is the gesture shoes. That's local to here, and then... Actually, there's the flower that we put on the grave, right? Also? I'm trying to think, because, like, she definitely wants to do that. That's a good idea, but I'm trying to think of something that's... I don't know.
While you're brainstorming,
I'll think about
Zana,
it.
do you think you could step as fast as the wind and deliver these around?
Oh, I will step with the wind.
Well...
I can do this.
Lavender is supposed to be really good for relaxing. So maybe that, perhaps.
That'll do.
And yeah, like, okay, here. And she'll sit down somewhere and start druid crafting some lavender flowers and then gives them to Zana. She makes however many she needs to make to leave
I won't have you roll for it.
Yeah.
It's
On
late
doors.
and like you make the flowers and Zana is just like dropping them off on porches.
Marko helps too. Running
Yeah,
around.
spreads them around.
To get like an energy boost off a sugar rush, she like just eats a bunch of the funnel cake sugar and then goes. Just so she has the energy.
She's got a buzz going.
Its floral smell is effective at decreasing anxiety and providing a calm atmosphere. So yeah, that feels right.
Good.
Not bad at all. But yeah, the last light that you guys see goes on is Selena turning on the lights of the Groggy Bee and lighting the torches and setting up the fire.
I think after all the flowers have been delivered, yeah, it's like we're gonna have to ask many, many questions tomorrow, and hopefully get to the bottom of this. This has to stop as soon as it can.
Yes.
Who would want to torment these poor people? What have they done to anyone?
Say
don't-
again, who knows why the crazy do these things?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. All that matters is we have to stop them.
This is correct.
Well, I'm not going to argue with you there.
Okay. Your group finishes up placing the flowers, and you can make your way back to the Groggy Bee if you like. Everybody else is like shut up in their houses for the night. And as you guys approach, you guys enter the Groggy Bee, which much different atmosphere than you're used to. Nobody else is there except for Selena, who is busying herself, tidying things up kind of nervously, just to have something to do with her hands. And she sees the three of you walk in, and she just sort of breathes a sigh of relief, and she just says, "Oh, I'm so glad the three of you made it back here."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, likewise.
We can handle ourselves. It's everyone else I was nervous about.
Are you okay?
I'm all right. I almost got crushed there by a lot of running people, but I'm okay.
Oh,
I'm sorry the night was ruined for everybody. By some crazy person.
Well, to be honest, I guess I'm glad that they waited until the end of the evening to do it.
Yeah.
this
suppose.
all the good parts of the show got to be done.
That's true. I don't think Eustace was doing very well. I took him up to his room. He was pretty out of it.
Oh, he landed hard.
He also might
Yeah.
have been poisoned.
Poisoned.
He
Poisoned
got
with what?
So
His
Zana found some pretty strong stuff on him. We don't know if he drank it or what, but
no way he poured that himself.
I know he's done a lot of drinks before, but this was not a Eustace type of move.
Hmm.
He at least takes care of what he gets drunk on.
Well, I'll keep an extra eye on him then and check up on him every couple hours if I can.
We'd appreciate that.
Appreciate that. He is one of my closest friends. I'm so worried about him.
Well, kitchen's open for the evening if you all want a later than midnight snack before you go to bed.
Maybe I
Actually-
forgot to. Oh, no. I forgot to give the peacekeeper the
Aw.
cake I saved. I will give
actually,
it to him as soon as I
I
can.
have a piece for you, and she'll pull out a piece for Selena.
Oh, okay. So Selena walks up and she says, "Is this funnel cake?"
It's really good.
By the time I showed up, I got here late. My birding took me a little bit longer than I anticipated, and they were all out by the time I got there. And then she just like takes it, and she's just like smelling it. She's like, "Thank you."
You're welcome.
It's-
I'm glad I was able to give it to you. I saved a piece for you, Gammon, so when I saw you again. But yeah.
You saved a piece for the magician who works at the carnival?
Mm.
Yeah.
Marko's face.
Because Evren thinks he's hot.
That her face is gonna be red. She's gonna turn and not be like,
Selena looks down at you through her eyelashes and flutters them a couple times.
stop! You're making fun of me. Okay, he
And she
did a
says-
cool magic trick, and I got to dance with him. Okay, it was a good night.
She hears that and her ears perk up, and she just like folds her hands across her chest and looks sideways at
Oh
you.
my gosh.
Oh,
It's full red
Um,
face.
the magician casts a few charms.
I need a drink.
He feels good as night as any.
Yeah.
Harmon and I also met at the Carnack Carnival.
Okay.
It's a magical place.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Well, I better be getting to bed. The Peacekeeper's already in his room. I don't think he wants to be disturbed.
I wasn't gonna bother him tonight.
If we can help it, we'll let him sleep. Give him having the most sound night of sleep ever. After all the stress he's had to endure.
Okay. So as players, do you guys have anything else you want to do before the epilogue?
I have one thing I want to do.
Shoot.
All right. I am going to first see if I can borrow a plate from the kitchen.
You absolutely can do that.
I'm going to go up the stairs, reach into my pocket, pull out the wrapped up little piece of funnel cake, put it on the plate. I'm going to put it on the floor in front of the Peacekeeper's bedroom door. I'm going to knock and then I'm going to run to my bedroom.
Ding dong ditch. I actually had a similar thought. I thought about having Evren suggest it, but I'm glad you thought of it anyway.
After you're in your room for like 30 seconds, you hear the door next door open up, and then like a couple seconds of silence, and then the door closes again.
I want to like peek out and see if he took it.
He did. It's not there anymore.
Yes. She does like a little fist pump. All right. Bedtime.
Anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay. We will end session 9 with this epilogue. The carnival, though meant to entertain, was also an assault on all the senses. Patterns of motion and color still whirl in your mind in a sickening dance. And in a field outside Montrace, a raised voice is silenced in the dark. And that is where we will end our session.
Oh boy.